Welcome everyone to the Genshin Impact University Carnival USA Final live in Seattle, Washington. I'm so thrilled to be here. I'm your host, Katie Bedford, joined by Zionics, and there's a lot to get through. Not only is this the first ever North American tournament, but on top of that, it features exclusively collegiate teams with such an incredible opportunity. They went through 2 qualifiers to whittle their way down to the top 8 teams who are now here at Gameworks, fighting over not just an $11,000 prize pool, but the chance to be the first ever Genshin champions in North America. Zionics, how are you doing?
How am I doing? I'm doing amazing. I get to be here in Seattle. Nice stage. Players from all over the USA. The best of the best. We get to cast. Boss battle, puzzles, influencer matches, teapot stuff. It's going to be great.
I am so excited, and I know we've been seeing a lot of people in chat as well who are so thrilled for this event. So let's go ahead and take a look, because we also have a live stage. Let's go see what that looks like. I know we got a little bit of a sneak peek.
Yeah, I got to see
it. Check it out. I know we'll be down there with our winners doing interviews at the end of the tournament, but that's looking pretty nice.
I'm waiting for the couch. The couch looks sick. It looks so comfy.
I know.
I want to sleep on it, but I can't.
I know, and I think that's the biggest thing, is the fact that you can sit there and say, at some point in about the next 4 hours, we are going to be on that stage with the winners, and we've been looking
We're all winners. Everyone here is a winner, because we get to experience this live.
I mean, I love that you point that out specifically because, again, there were teams from all over the U.S. coming together to try and create a team that could qualify, make it out to Seattle, and then potentially be the first ever champions in North America. And we have some really, really good contenders here. I know we were in the back watching them. I was curious to see if there were going to be any controller players. For the most part, it's all keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, I feel like keyboard and mouse is usually just easier to control, but I don't know if it actually matters, because I've never seen someone play with a controller. No, I do.
I play on controller. I probably have to try keyboard and mouse though. I would think.
Yeah, it's more like, I feel like you have more freedom. Like a controller, you're like restricted, and then keyboard is like you can rebind stuff.
Yeah.
So it's smart.
So I do want to remind everyone as well, there's a lot of fans who are at Gameworks with us right now. You're going to want to stick around, because about halfway through the show, we are going to have a Kahoot challenge courtesy of our amazing production, our amazing staff, and Hoyaverse that are going to, they're going to come together, and they're basically going to say, hey guys, we have 10 multi-choice questions, and you have a chance to win in-game rewards if you are the smartest and you know all of those.
I'm the smartest.
I believe it.
We're going to know,
Are you allowed?
We're going to go through the Kahoot.
Are you allowed to participate in that?
I don't know, but I know we have access to answers, but I didn't look through them. So I will be there with you guys, and we'll guess together.
He'll be hand signals in the back, something, letting them know how it's going to go. But let's talk a little bit now about our format, because that's why we're here, right? And a very important part about that format is that it is a multi-format event. It starts with a traditional boss rush. The players are going to be completing a list of 13 open world bosses as quickly as they can. Fast is the name of the game here, and we've already seen some of the teams with about some 20-minute time frames that are leading the pack. I'm curious to see what different changes they've managed to come up with since then to improve on those times. But we start with that. They go through all those 13 teams. The top 4 teams will advance on to the semifinal, which is the lockout bingo. Then those 4 teams will be randomized into 2 1v1s, where they will each be on their own bingo board with the team they're competing against. And it's a lot of open world challenges, right? Different point amounts, but basically you have to fill out the board, and whoever gets the most points wins.
Yeah, and that's going to be interesting, because I looked at the bingo board, and it's like there's a lot of open world stuff, there's a lot of boss stuff, so it's like not only is it going to be weird to see, or interesting to see how people are going to go about it, like if they go for higher point ones or easier ones first, because once one team gets it, the other can't. Right. But also the way you make your team, it's like, are you going to build it around exploring and running fast, like with like Yalan or Sayu or whatever, or are you going to go for, hey, I want to kill the boss before the other guy like was super fast and could do other stuff, right? So I mean, I guess we'll see, because I haven't seen something like this before.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of variations, I think, on how these teams want to go about it. And then, as you saw as well, after bingo, it's going to go back to a 13 boss in the final for those final 2 teams that are able to make it there. They're going to go through another set of 13 bosses, not the same as the first round, but on top of that, there's going to be some bans, right? Each team gets to ban 1 5-star character and 2 4-star characters. Is there any bans that you're maybe anticipating?
Yelan. So, I don't know if this was talked about, I guess not, but basically the 5-star characters are also going to have constellations, not just 4 stars. So a character like Yelan not only moves fast, but her 6th constellation is like the most broken thing ever. Your normal attacks are going to do a ton of Hydra damage, and you just kind of one-shot everything. So that's probably going to get banned if it doesn't. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe like Eula, and then 4 stars we'll see. It kind of depends how the teams synergize. But yeah. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have to see, right? That'll obviously come later on in the tournament. But let's talk about pricing. I teased it a little bit in the show open. Well, $11,000. If you take first place, $6,000 in your pocket as a team. $3,000 for second place, $2,000 for third place. And that's why something like this Genshin Impact tournament I think is so fun. Is because it is a unique opportunity for a lot of these collegiate players to play on a LAN, get that experience, and potentially walk home with $6,000.
Yeah, that's huge. It's like a motivation to like be good at the game, right? Because a lot of it is, you know, you're grinding, you get to Abyss 12, and it's like, what more? Well, now you can test your skills.
You can test your skills. Look, I'm here to learn, right? I'm
here to educate,
and
that's my role.
Yes, I am absorbing all of this knowledge from you today because I've been playing Genshin, and it's been such a fun experience. But I'm here to learn from the players. I'm here to learn from you, and of course, we're here to have fun. But it's time. It's time for these players to see how much fun they're having, how much stress that they're feeling, because the quarterfinals have begun.
I would be
Our
stressed.
8 collegiate teams
No, these guys are
jumping
professionals.
in
They're not,
now.
And one of them's called Ito for life. They're
some
not
of them
stressed.
already have
They're not stressed.
2 of the 13 bosses done.
Wait, really?
Yeah, take a look. Top right, they're already
Oh, it's
knocked
already
out.
spawns. Okay. Wait, what is the team comp? Barbara. Wait, why Barbara? Wait, they know something I don't know. What can
my God.
Okay, Bennett, Kazuha, Barbara. Oh my god, it's gonna be Vape Kazuha. Wait.
Wait, this is good.
Wait, is it?
No, it's gonna go
I don't know. Wait, where's Barbara? Wait, there's no Barbara. That's Shangling. I saw Barbara. Never mind. Anyways, I guess it's Shangling, Kazuha,
Yeah, you're right. Middle.
Bennett. That makes sense. So if you don't know, Bennett basically just buffs the attack of your entire party. So he's probably the best character in the game. And by probably, I mean definitely. And then Shangling, Shangling is gonna take that buff and spin very fast, which is gonna melt everything. Well, here it's melting, and then Kazuha just buffs them. So, and I think Kazuha's C6, so he also has good pyro damage because he can infuse with whatever elements you're using. And Bennett places pyro on the ground, so then and self swirls your character. So Kazuha can make his attacks pyro, which is really good.
Well, it seems like, as you said, they were able to mow their way through that third
Oh yeah,
boss.
it'll take
And
2 seconds.
we were watching, you can see in the bottom left, we're watching Rutgers, and it's really been Rutgers and Reno.
Yeah.
The 2 colleges that have been leading the charge in this tournament, specifically Rutgers. They're one of the teams to beat in my eyes. They got first in the time trial for day 2 of qualifications, and they had the overall best time for 13 bosses at just over 20 minutes.
Dude, it takes me 20 minutes to clear one boss, I swear. Every time something goes wrong, I just have to retry it, because if not, it looks terrible. So imagine, because there's so many variables. I guess we haven't really talked about that yet either. Like, every boss... Well, first of all, there's some bosses that have randomized attack patterns. Some bosses have, like, you have to wait. Sometimes, like here, when you're fighting this Geo Bishop, you're not really doing damage at the start. So that's time loss right there. And then, if any, because this is also co-op, right? So you need to make sure you're coordinated. And if, like, let's say you use character elements in the wrong order, other characters might be proccing the reactions. Like, you kind of want your strongest character to be vaporizing, because that's a multiplier, obviously. So, yeah, there's a lot that can go wrong. But there's also... Obviously, that shows a lot of coordination and like preparation, which I'm sure they've done. So it'd be cool to see that.
When we had a lot of the teams, Rutgers being one of them and Reno being one of the others, maybe no surprise, the 2 teams challenging each other, if you will, right now, at least in times for first place. They were here yesterday as early as they could be, getting to their setups, practicing, figuring out, as you said, that coordination. Who do they want to be using to take on these bosses? What changes do they need to make? Because as you said too, right, not only in the boss fights are there going to be certain time sinks you can't get around. It's just mechanics of that boss. It's also getting from point A to point B.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. This team has Diana too. That's actually interesting. They're running Ayaka Diona, so probably Diona to give Ayaka energy particles so that she can spam her burst. It is a bit of a weird choice, but I guess with Bennett and Ayaka you can make sure you're like melting. Well, not really, because Bennett doesn't apply that much pyro, but I mean, it looks like it did well, but not quite as fast as the other team. So I'm more of a Shangling enjoyer if I had to choose.
Well, and I wonder, in something like this, is it going to be, I want to play these characters because I enjoy them, or is it more, we are looking for the most efficient setup to be able to burn these
Something I learned just across competitive games as a whole is, a lot of times, you know, there's characters you enjoy, but when you're competing at the highest level, it's like, okay, what is going to allow me to clear this as fast as possible, or to win, or to whatever, right? So in this instance, it's like, I'm not going to play Shangling because I like her, I'm going to play Shangling because she's just killing everything. Like, you know, her Tornado is doing so much damage. So, like, here what's happening is, like, Bennett is buffing the team, and then Shangling and the other character who I think is Raiden, I just saw Electro, can't quite see. And Raiden are just going to be doing all the damage. Oh wait, this guy died. That's unlucky.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
that Magu Kenki has, dude, Magu Kenki's so annoying. He like spins like this cryo attack, and if you don't dodge it, you just get wiped. Like you have to retry, and it's very
well, that's
annoying.
one of those hazards, right? Certain bosses you are gonna get, if you will, those KOs that if you're not careful, that's gonna be a lot of time you lose.
Exactly, and the thing is, players are probably not used to, well, not only co-op but also the ping. So like, well, yeah, they've had a lot of time to practice, but like, if you don't dodge frame perfectly, because dodging gives you invulnerability frames in this game, if you don't dodge at the perfect time, you just get wiped. And then you have to retry the boss or wait for your teammate to come back or whatever it is. So we saw someone get obliterated by the Magu Kenki twice, which is something that happens to me literally every day. And I'm feeling comfort in seeing that even the best players, like, hey, it's still, you have to dodge within like, I don't know, maybe like not even, you don't even have a second to react. Like you literally have to just dodge at the perfect time when you get one shot. And it's unlucky.
When a lot of these teams too, I think we were getting a feel for some of the players as well, chatting with them.
Yeah.
A lot of them kind of just friend groups that came together said, yeah, we want to experience this. We want to be involved in Genshin Impact's first ever North American tournament. And others, you can just tell there's such a desire there.
Yeah, for sure.
To come out on top, to be able to tweet, to be able to talk to people.
I mean, they're flown
about
all the way out
fact.
here, right?
Yeah, they flew all the way out
US.
here to be able to be the champions today. Now, talk to me about the Golden Wolf Lord, because I saw a lot of teams practicing it before we actually started.
I hate the Gold. Okay, first of all, let's just acknowledge the fact that Barbara Fan 999, excellent name. My name is Kokomi Fan in game, so a man of my own heart. However, yeah, Golden Wolf is very annoying because you need, so he flies around, so a lot of enemies just, a lot of characters can't hit him. So if you're playing a short character, unlike Xiao, who's very tall, if you're playing a short character, you can't quite reach him sometimes. You have to like jump to hit him or use abilities that have a lot of AoE, and then he starts dancing, and then when he crashes down like that, that's when you can actually hit him. And on top of that, you need Geo for this boss, or at least you really want Geo, because at the end you'll see he kind of like splits in three. I don't know what it's called, but there's like cores on the ground and you have to go hit them with a Geo, as there's like an earthquake trying to hit you. So we'll see. Like Yunjin has like 1 HP here, so if she doesn't dodge correctly, it could spell disaster, but I mean, that should
seems
be fine.
Relatively so far so good, down to about a third of its HP, but you said it right. Speaking of, not a lot to work with on their side of things. Got to be careful. You simply can't afford those wipes, because at about 8 minutes and 38 seconds, we're getting somewhat close to the halfway mark for the best time.
Exactly, and the thing is, like, with teams like this, some of the characters are very important for the others. So, let's say your damage dealer dies and you have like a Bennett, like he's not gonna be doing as much. Or you have, like, your Bennett dies, the good support, like he gets, like, you know, you're waiting for him to respawn and run back to you, you're gonna be doing a lot less damage, even if the other players are still there. So, yeah. You wanna make sure you don't, you know, mess up. This is another team doing Golden Wolf Lord. I was like, why is there a Ganyu? So this is what, Ganyu, Bennett, and I assume Ningguang to destroy the Geo, it looks like.
Yeah, this will be the University of Washington, a local team, working their way through this. Something to keep in mind as we get close to that 10-minute mark, that halfway point, if you will. The reason I keep bringing that up is because our best score from the qualifiers was just over 20 minutes. That 10-minute mark, as you look at the amount of bosses that they have managed to eliminate, it's going to be a good idea for the pace that they're setting.
And as my chat is pointing out, this Ganyu is C6. You guys are going to see a lot of C6 characters, guys. I'll go more into that a bit later when we have more free time, because it's like chaotic now. There's so much happening. But yeah, so we kind of get to see like like the max potential characters. Although the artifacts are not optimized. Like obviously the players do the best to optimize with what they have, but like substat wise, it's not like at the highest level, whereas the characters are. So like there's a lot of more mechanics than a, let's say, C0 Ganyu, right? Where she gets at C6, she can quick scope, basically just press skill. Zox sees us? Yes, I see you. Hello, everyone watching. You are all appreciated. You're the reason why this is possible. Yeah, give yourselves a round of applause.
Well, I mean, it is true. It's so exciting for us to be here live, but it's all the incredible folks that are in chat that are supporting, that love this game, that are supporting both the players, the folks in the booth, and everyone else that help to make this possible with Genshin Impact. But I'm curious then, you said, right, this build is not going to be your traditional build, so what you might assume would be the optimal setup, things could get a little weird.
Exactly. Yeah. And like you have to build characters differently, and it's also like in speedruns, you usually want characters to have a ton of crit damage, a ton of attack, whatever they scale on, but not a lot of crit rate. So it's like inconsistent, but it's the fastest time. But here, since you're doing like so many bosses, I believe it's like 12, 13 if it is, it's like you also need to be consistent, because who cares if you can do every boss the fastest? If you can't do them one after the other consistently, you're not gonna win, right? So yeah, and builds also change with constellations. For example, Kazuo becomes a bit more DPS focused. Bennett with his 6-1 can actually do Pyro, which is really good here, because in co-op, Bennett's not just a support where you place his field and swap, but he's also a what is it called? Like a damage dealer.
We take a look now at New England College City on the screen, and only 4 bosses left for them to go.
Fighting everyone's favorite boss, the algorithm of semi-tin-transient matrix of overseer network. Brilliant boss, who actually they do. Okay, we kind of passed that fast, but they
you said it flawlessly, by the way. I was getting worried. I would have messed that up. You know
I say every word flawlessly, but they yeah, they beat that boss really fast, which is impressive, because if you don't, he can like if you can't one phase him or kill him or like get through him really fast, there's like he can split up, and then you need like he goes invisible, and you need special elements to clear it. So that was really making use of the C6 Yolande, who's probably the best C6 in the game. I could be wrong.
So essentially burn that
burn it
boss
really
down
fast
to avoid that stage change.
Exactly, yeah, it gets really annoying if not. So what is this? Sucrose, Ganyu. Oh, Sucrose is so low. And then Bennett, yeah. So it looks like a typical melt Ganyu, where you're gonna apply Pyro with Bennett, and then melt it with Ganyu's charge attacks. Obviously you want to try to swirl Cryo here. Yeah, we did get the Cryo Swirl, which is gonna buff your Ganyu's damage, which is Sucrose's main job, right? That's what she does. Swirls an element and then it buffs it. And they got an achievement.
I'm switching to Lamia now.
Nice job on securing themselves another victory.
Azaha.
We move on now to take a look at
Azaha.
UC Irvine. 3 to go here and 13 minutes on the clock, all making very, very good time. But tell me about this boss, what to expect, what is going to be the strategy here as they get to about 50 HP here.
I'm just gonna say there's a reason why everyone's afraid of Azdaha. You say his name, a boss theme pops up, chat is spamming a afraid emote. No, but he's like, okay, so Azdaha is definitely the co-op destroyer. He ends friendships, makes you scream at your friends, reevaluate your entire life, because he starts shaking the ground all around you, and if you don't have a shield or someone healing you, you just get wiped unless you run to the corner, which is why they're like kind of waiting, because there's a stance change where you can't damage him, and if you're close to him, he just will stomp on you, and yeah, you have to retry. But yeah, he's dangerous, but once you learn the attack patterns, it's not that bad. You just hit him, run to the corner, and then go back and hit him again.
And it sounds like this is going to be one of those bosses you mentioned previously where there's just certain mechanics that force you to have a time sink. You can't really do too much
like
about.
Right here, his HP is basically 0. It's a 1, but you can't quite get through the boss till he pops out of the ground. So as you see, as soon as he pops out, he's instantly gonna die, and you're gonna move on to the next boss, right? Like as soon as he comes out here, yeah, he's just wait. Why did it? Oh, it changed teams. Okay.
Yeah, we switched over to UCLA. Yeah, I was like, wait, what's going on? No, we switched from UC Irvine over to UCLA. Also in attendance here.
Also using Raiden, who is an amazing character here. Obviously, they have 6 constellations. I do think Raiden's 6 constellation is kind of useless here. Just gives you cooldown reduction. But her second and third are so good that she's still one of the best characters here, even despite that. Oh well, this guy lost. we did lose right in there, but it looks like as long as someone stays alive, they should. Oh, wait, did they wipe? Oh no, they got it. Okay.
You got me nervous for a second, but it's okay.
Terrible.
Everything is okay. We're getting to that point. Just 2 bosses remaining for a large amount of these teams. I'd be curious to know how Reno and Rutgers are doing. And speak of it, Reno on our screen now. The final boss working their way through it. And well, it's almost dead just like that. Challenge complete.
Wait, there's still Narukami Island. Is that right? Yeah, they have to do right still. So this is the last boss for them. University of Nevada. Or Reno, I mean.
Well, it seems like, Ziox, there must have been some substantial amount of adjustments, unless this final boss just takes that long, that, again, the best times that we saw were 20 minutes in the qualifier, and we're not even at 16 yet.
Yeah. Well, I will say this boss does take a... Actually, I'm not sure. Can they one-phase it? So, Raiden has, like, a mechanic where she gets, like, an electro shield. Wait, this is Senora. Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, yeah, she does also has a time sync. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she has 2 time syncs. So, well, first of all, here you can't damage her, and then she turns into an ice cube, and then she turns into a pyro, like, ball, and then she gets rip bozoed. So, everyone who wanted to play Senora, I apologize. Trading card game coming out soon, though. Speaking of trading card, the cards are in Reno's hands to end first. Will that was a good transition. Will they get it? Yeah, so here you have to get out of those butterflies, and then you, like, throw them on Senora, and then it'll burn down that crowd shield you see. So you can't damage her here, you just need to break that shield. How do you do that? By applying pyro or I guess grabbing those moths and then just hitting her. So,
wait, so you're telling me that you never have done this before, but you're giving me transitions like that without even trying.
I'm a natural talent. It's hard to teach this.
I'm witnessing it live.
Yeah, it's just like something in me, you know? Maybe it's because I play Genshin for like it's been 2 years now where I just scream at myself all day. So I've gotten used to it.
I would say teamwork makes the dream work, but maybe you're just a team
No,
with
it
yourself.
is definitely teamwork. No, it is. I'm taking your energy because you're like energetic. My thing is, once I have energy, I can roll with it. But it's hard to build that energy. It's like a... I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It's like a AA battery.
Here's the thing. I never know what I'm
Call me
saying.
Duracell.
I just say it with confidence. Did
Okay.
you say you're a Duracell?
No, it's like a battery, like Energizer.
Sir?
I don't know.
Sir!
Wait, they did it! Reno! Challenge completed! They beat Senora in only 17 minutes. That's literally like, what, 5 minutes less than before? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at that, right? You're exactly correct. 17 minutes and change. Again, let me go take a look at this. It was, as I said previously, Rutgers who had the best overall time of 20 minutes, roughly a little bit over 20 minutes and 1 second. But it was University of Nevada, Reno, who was consistently in that second place at 21 minutes and 47 seconds.
They improved a lot, and UCLA not far behind either. I guess the theory crafting behind the scenes, you know, they've been calculating everything, testing everything. And I guess they're about to finish as well. There's just one phase here that's kind of annoying. Earlier I said she turns into a pyro ball. That was not what I meant to say. I just meant to say when she
I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, she turns like a tornado.
You're supposed to be teaching me. I'm getting bad information.
See, it's a tornado. So you can't hit her here. You have to wait. A lot of my co-op allies here tend to fall, and then I get to laugh at them. But UCLA seems to not take damage here, not take too much. And they should clear it. So that's 2 teams.
2 teams doing well, and obviously we cannot see all 8 teams at once. We'll be continuing to rotate through them as they finish up the first quarterfinals, the 13 bosses. 50% of these teams, the top 4 times, will be the teams that move on to the bingo portion later on.
Bennett here's on Skyward Pride, which is really interesting because that basically means that unless it's a mistake, which it can't be, that basically means he probably doesn't have enough energy recharge on the artifact, so he's probably running like attack and crit and stuff, because usually what you do with Bennett is to support your team, you run a high base attack weapon, because his burst buffs you based on your base attack only, and talent level and stuff, but yeah, your base attack, so you want a really high base attack weapon like Aquila or Missplit, yeah, I think Mistsplitter is what it's called, but here he's using Skyward Pride, which is like a balance between decently high base attack, but also really high energy recharge, so that can only mean that his artifacts don't have enough energy recharge to where he needs that weapon, which is like a nice balance, I guess. But it looks like... Wait, they're actually super low HP.
Oh no.
Did they get it? Oh my god, they didn't get it!
Oh, that might spell disaster.
That is so sad. Yo, University of Washington was right about to finish. That was literally the last part. You just have to do like, maybe, I don't know, a couple thousand more damage and that's it. But Oh no.
But that can oftentimes be where the mistakes occur. You get complacent, you assume you've got it, you maybe aren't paying attention to something, and then you find yourselves back in the same spot.
Exactly. Sometimes it's like uncontrollable. Like, I swear some attacks are just unavoidable. Well, some attacks are literally unavoidable. Like, Ozda has attacks that you just can't dodge. But, or I meant to say Geo Primo Bishop, but I think Ozda has some too. But, yeah, sometimes it's just an accident, and it's just unfortunate because you have to restart everything. But it looks like they know what they're doing. It looks like they're getting back there rapidly. In that instance, I'm sure it was a team effort, but usually, if you're in co-op and you're the healer, you're the one that gets screamed at. But yeah, honestly, professionals here.
Well, that mistake could potentially cost them when we get into that semifinal discussion. We're still waiting to hear back as these teams continue to work their way through the quarterfinals, who has made it into those top 4 times.
Yeah.
But it's mistakes like that. You've got to be sweating a little bit. You got to be kind of nervous because now you know that you've lost at least a minute of time.
Look, we see in the player cam, so focused, and he popped off. Wait, is that 3rd place? I'm curious to see. Yeah, okay, the other teams right here. UCI is almost done with Senora as well. They're using Raiden though, which is 96k on the burst there. Oh my! Oh, it's fine. Bennett got this. Okay, I thought they were gonna. Yeah, Bennett's got this. Right,
You're making me so anxious. You say, "Oh no," and then I'm
Dude,
waiting
the
for
Raiden died,
disaster
but
to strike.
yeah, Bennett got it. Bennett got it.
Completed. Perfect.
And Ara right there on Shangling, ready to support. They did clear it. That's 4 teams that went through, at least, so far.
As we continue to watch that timer at the bottom of the screen as we move our way through these teams, we will get updates from the admins to relay to you guys on the collegiate teams who have qualified as soon as we are
because this might not
able.
be in order, right? We're just going where the action is, so... Well, actually, we see the timer at the bottom, so ignore what I just said, but...
This is going to be, once again, Sydney on New England College, working through the final boss as well. Is there any boss in this list? Because keep in mind as well, everyone, for the finals, it's going to be a separate list of 13 different bosses. Is there any boss in this list that you look at and you just don't ever want to deal with them? It's not a fun time.
I'd say about 90%, other than the Regis. Dude, okay, Magu Kenki was my biggest fear, but I've done it so many times because it's always in the Abyss that now I can do it blindfolded. So it's one of the few bosses I can actually consistently dodge. There's Golden Wolf Lord I hate because he flies around. You need Geo. He's annoying. No one likes him. He has no threat. It's fine, but Golden Wolf Lord's annoying. And then I'd say the algorithm, the new Sumeru like prison boss thing that we saw, is either very easy, you just burst him, that's it, or very annoying if you let him go invisible and then you need Electro and stuff like that. But in general, I'd say Golden Wolf Lord is my least favorite. He looks cool, very well like visually designed enemy, but just annoying to fight. I don't know what it. Oh, Aeon Blight Drake, that's Economia. Okay, yeah. I didn't really see that. They're okay. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, Wolf Lord.
Well, there we go. This
Final answer! Okay, I'm sorry.
Final, no,
I
I
got excited.
Again, I'm learning here. So you could have told me something that was completely nonsensical. Chat would have been sitting there laughing, and I would have believed you.
Laughing at me. Apparently,
I would have believed you.
The Drakes aren't Economia. They're laughing at that. I don't know. It's just a Drake. I know what they look like. I don't know the names. But the rest was true, I promise.
I believe you. I would, you know what?
I'm like an encyclopedia, but real. That's like a... That's even better.
Okay, let's take a look at the University of Pennsylvania.
Yes.
23 and change. Makes me a little nervous on those times because we've seen a lot of teams finish already, and I know we're waiting for all 8, but I don't think this is good news.
Yeah, so 23 was like basically the best of last competition, right? It was like around the early 20s, and now it's like so many teams have already finished, whereas a time that's so good is now like power crept in a way, like it's no longer the top, which is like kind of goes to show how much work they're putting in to like constantly improve, right? And it's always been like that in Genshin with like even speedrunning, you know, like Abyss or any type of content. It's like at first it's okay, can I clear this? Then it's how fast can I clear this? Can I do this in, you know, 2 rotations, 1 rotation?
How do you iterate to make it more efficient?
Yeah. So yeah, we see Pennsylvania finishing, or Muse, but trying to see what's. It looks like all teams are done now.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like all the teams have wrapped up. We're going to wait on those final answers to see which teams were able to qualify. We'll let you know as soon as we do. But any first impressions, any teams that were really standing out to you that you're looking forward to, you think maybe might have that special something to take home first place?
Yeah, well, definitely. Okay, I'm gonna give the generic answer. Obviously, the 4 teams that finished first, but just to see, honestly, like all the teams kind of got such a big jump in time from what I was expecting. It kind of
I know,
feels like
I was very surprised by that as well.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you brought that up.
like I felt like we'd be here for a lot longer, but basically everyone stepped up their game, and obviously some finished faster than others.
Mhm.
I will say I wasn't surprised by how much Bennett was used. Like I kind of expected it, but I don't know, seeing how much they actually used them made me realize, like, okay, going into the next round where there's actually bans,
Right.
if Bennett's not banned, like, I don't know what's gonna, like, he's definitely banned for sure. Because each team gets, what, 2 4-star bans? So that's 4 4-stars gone,
Mhm.
plus the 5-stars. Yelan's probably gone. We saw a lot of Raiden and Ayaka.
Mhm.
Saw some Ito, but I don't think Ito's that good, at least for this format, compared to, like, Raiden or Ayaka.
Right.
So he might be played if they're banned. Kazu's actually used in like every team. I forgot he existed. So probably Kazu as well. So we'll see. I would probably I don't know, because Yelan, the thing is, she also moves fast. So like,
Mhm.
if you want to get from point A to point B, you just press E and then you run.
Right.
So she's like a double. She's good because damage, but also good because movement. So.
Well, and I wonder then, because it's not just going to be keeping in mind the bans for finals, and if you're just tuning in now, you are going to see another 13 boss race in our finals, but as you were explaining, each team is going to get to ban 1 5-star and 2 4-star characters. So we'll see how that plays out. But do you have any potential strategies in mind for how these teams are going to play bingo, because there's options there to go for high value point targets or just get as many low value as you can.
Yeah, so speaking of the way bingo works, chat, if you don't know, basically it's like there's a bingo board and then the teams, there's 4 people left, but there's 2 1v1s, and each 1v1s, they share a bingo board. So you're basically like competing to fill out the entire board with the other player. So what you can, and so you guys will see the bingo board shortly, but basically...
Can we still yell bingo? Are we allowed to do that?
Can we yell bingo? Yeah, sure.
Production said yes, we can yell bingo. Perfect.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, so basically there's like exploration stuff like that no one likes, like collecting violet grass. If you enjoy that, please have a talk to me. Anyways, but so yeah, there's like obviously collection stuff, and there's also boss fights that you have to do. So then it's interesting because obviously you're gonna draft a team, right? Like you're gonna make a party of characters, and then it's like, and you're in co-op in the same world, so you don't have access to all 4. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna have characters that run fast? You're gonna have characters that like to pick all the violet grass, scarabs, whatever it is. Or you're gonna have characters that can one-shot a boss, and it's hard to one-shot a boss with 1 character, so you really need a party for that. And obviously, changing parties and stuff takes time, and you're drafting, like there's bans, so you need to I mean, yeah, there's all. Wait, is bans for the? Oh, yeah, bans
are for the
boss.
Final.
Yeah,
yes.
okay. But yeah, so we'll have to see, I guess. I personally would just use Yelan. I think probably Yelan Kazuha if you're not allowed to swap. I know you're allowed to swap, but let's say 2. Yelan Kazuha. Kazuha can help you climb mountains, go up fast, and do good damage. And then Yelan runs fast and also does damage. So probably that. Or you could go like a tall character like Xiao, very tall, jumps high, and then he can climb mountains.
Right. Well, we saw a little bit of that actually in the qualifiers, was some of the teams having that exact debate, if you will, of some going with the most efficient climbing to get to these different bosses, and some going with, as you said, sprinting.
Exactly. And another thing is like for the boss fight in particular, you know how you said there's like, well, basically there's gonna be new bosses, like it's not the same list of bosses. And if you've played Genshin for a while and you looked at the boss list, you might be like, oh, these bosses look fun. And that's because all the bosses that aren't fun are kind of saved for this part. So all the other hypostasises that aren't as easy as the ones we saw, like I'm pretty sure there's still Pyro, even other. I don't think we'll see Regis Finds, but just all the like new bosses that are getting harder and harder, and like more mechanics they have to dodge, more one-shot mechanics. We're gonna see. So that's gonna be interesting to see how teams deal with that. A lot less forgiving.
Well, right, and I think that's a lot less forgiving is a great way to phrase it, and that's when you're going to see, was the prep work there? Did these teams come together? I mean, I heard the comms when we were in the back room, a lot of these teams being very vocal with their teammates while they're communicating in those boss fights. But as you said, who has taken the time, who's been getting here early, who's been staying up late at night, making sure...
Who's been on the Excel sheets calculating, what's going to do more damage? Is it the character I love, or is it the free character I get from the Abyss? Who summons Guoba and spins with Pyro? And I know the answer. Do they? We'll see.
You're going to have someone running over to this booth. Being like, hey.
So I'm
I
sorry.
heard you
it's-
saying that you have trade secrets.
I know. I'm selling.
We need
I don't
it.
even like the character, man. I'm just selling her too hard.
But again, you said it right. It's about efficiency. It's about when you're
Exactly.
in a speed run scenario like that, it's not so much going to be about your preferred playstyle as whatever is going to be the best for the setting
Exactly.
that you are in. And keep
Exactly.
in mind as well, I know I said it at the start of the stream, but there is going to be a Kahoot challenge that's going to be happening for everyone who's at Gameworks in Seattle for a chance to win some in-game items if you got the smarts to be able to get the questions.
And for
right there
everyone
with
else,
10
the
in total.
Kahoot music goes hard. I don't know if you've heard the Kahoot themes.
I was listening to it yesterday when we were doing a run through.
It's so good. I would sing along, but I'll spare you guys.
I mean, you could.
I will spare you guys the ear trauma. But
All
yeah.
right, well, it is time. I just got word. Our leaderboard is ready. That means our 8 collegiate teams are going to be cut down to 4. And those 4, maybe no surprise, Nevada, Reno,
Yeah.
blowing their 20-minute time in the
Oh,
qualifier out of the water
16:30.
with 16 minutes, 34
34,
seconds. Rutgers, once again, taking 17 minutes and 14 seconds to finish in second place. UCLA and
Yeah.
UCF
pretty
rounding
insane.
out fourth. But look at those times for second to fourth. Very close together, especially third and fourth.
Yeah. And then you see, I mean, honestly, the distance between 1 and 2 is like the biggest, right? Pretty significantly. Because going from, especially, okay, the higher up you go in times, the harder it is to cut time, right? Because there's only so
Right.
so many time saves you can do. And then to go from 17:14 to 16:30, like, they clearly know something that I assume Rutgers doesn't, or maybe just, you know, luckier. Like, there's some luck involved. Are you
Yeah.
critting? Or the boss is hitting you? Stuff like that. But, obviously, I think it'd be foolish to just credit it to luck. Like, I think there's definitely more strategies or different strategies being implemented that we'll have to see if it, what happens in the finals.
Well, there's always going to be some of those, I think, out of your control elements that might help you, not necessarily
Yeah.
go your way.
And
But
you have to improvise, right? Like, that's what it's about. You have to adapt to what the boss is doing, what your teammates are doing. Like, your teammate might use
well,
their
that's why the
Bennett burst.
communication is so crucial in an
exactly.
event like this.
And if your teammate does something and you're not ready for it, it's like, okay, what am I doing? Like, do I use my, like, let's say you don't have Bennett's burst ready. Are you using Shangling without it or not? But yeah.
But I guess the least surprising part of this is
The
seeing
teams?
Reno and Rutgers, who again were first and second in the quals, being first and second here. And actually, interestingly enough, the second difference between their scores, their times, is actually not too different from what it was in the qualifier as well.
Yeah, it's just a lot faster now. So they kind of improved at a similar pace, but they're all up there. So yeah.
All right, everyone. Well, you've seen it. The top 4
You've
have
seen
been
it.
decided. The teams that are going to be moving on to our semifinals, which means I'm really excited for bingo because
Me too.
I was picking your brain about this for a while, saying what are all the strategies? We're going to see how the teams decide to play it out. Now, I
I'm a
know
bingo
here
fan.
in a second we're going to go ahead and head to a break, guys. So don't go anywhere. When we get back, we're going to have more of Genshin Impact's
More
first ever
content.
finals in
Stay
North America.
tuned.
The sands devour. A new life emerges. In the cycle of life and death, whatever is sown will be reaped. And when the moral order is disrupted, judgment will come swiftly. Every soul will be weighed. I vow to uphold the rules and punish evil. No matter how arduous this path may be, I will follow its course to the end. Through me, justice is served. day, humanity stands blameless, purged of its transgressions.
Welcome to Dory's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the academia. Too.
The sands devour, a new life emerges. In the cycle of life and death, whatever is sown will be reaped. And when the moral order is disrupted, judgment will come swiftly. Every soul will be weighed. I vow to uphold the rules and punish evil. No matter how arduous this path may be, I will follow its course to the end. Through me, justice is served. Until one day, humanity stands blameless, purged of its transgressions.
The sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Ah, beautiful mushroom maiden!
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast. One with the forest. Fungi aren't typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud. So that was a hallucination. Has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Genshin Impact University Carnival USA Finals. We've made our way through the quarterfinals, and Ziox, thank you. Look, I said it. I'm being a sponge for all of your knowledge, and you have not disappointed so far. I think, hey, some of the players in the back might be listening in.
I'm like the Wikipedia of Genshin. So I say things, you absorb it. That's like a perfect duo. I inform you, then you spread the message. And now we're unstoppable. Everyone will know everything about Genshin, and we'll all play the same characters.
I love it. The perfect team. And, well, only 4 perfect teams were able to make it through to the semifinal. Rutgers being one of them and being the star with a sub 17-minute run. Now, we do have Serena Teapot challenges with some influencers coming up. But before we get to that, we're going to swing to the main stage where Rin, who worked through the qualifiers, is going to be talking with Rutgers' team.
And we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm Rin Taicho, and I'm with Rutgers, who placed second in the Genshin Impact University Carnival USA finals qualifiers. So, congratulations, everyone. Let's start off with Lucas. What was like? Are you guys excited to be here? Like, what's this whole event like to you guys?
I mean, already the idea of going to Seattle from Rutgers, like, this is the first time any of us went to Seattle. That's already exciting enough. But to do it for Genshin Impact is even crazier. Like something that we picked up as a hobby and now in esports, it's crazy. But overall, yeah, we're super excited to be here.
All right. So when you guys started, like, can you tell us about like your strategies coming into this? Like, let's talk about like your team builds and whatnot. What did you do?
So our strategy. What is our strategy? That's a very good
really
point.
Just built off like the qualifiers.
Yeah, we just like sort of looked at what we did right and wrong during the qualifiers, and we use that to base off like how we should go into this part of the quarterfinals. Yeah.
All right. Anything you're gonna do next round to improve? Like anything you're gonna change coming up here?
So we'll probably change some of our compositions, and definitely for bingo, we'll have to like look at some other stuff and like other situations that may happen. For the bans, it's like I'm assuming the bans will be really bad for us, so we have to think of alternate comps for that too. But overall, I think we'll be good.
And quickly for everyone watching right now, can you tell us your favorite characters?
Ito,
Ganyu,
Hu Tao.
Ito, Ganyu, and Hu Tao. Thank you guys very much, and we'll go right back. Thank you. Good job, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Rin. That was I didn't know if we were going to have that element with the interviews, and I'm so happy.
Yeah, I didn't know.
That we did.
I wasn't sure if Rin was going to be here or not, but I'm really glad that they are, because yeah, now we get to see interviews between every other piece of exhilarating, exciting content. We get to see the inside of the players. What are you thinking? What are you feeling? How are you feeling going into the next round to prove yourself, Which university is the strongest?
And the semifinal is so important because there's only 4 teams remaining, but the top 3 get a prize payout from the $11,000. So there's going to be a lot of stress in how this all goes down. But let's go back to the Serena Teapot, because some of those influencers that we have, you know them personally, right?
Yeah, I do. So I love tea. I'm a teapot gamer. Everyone knows it. I'm always in my teapot. And the 2 other influencers we're with, I don't think they're as well versed as I am, but you guys probably know them, Mr. Tenha and Mr. Fobmaster, who is synonymous with being short, but he's a very cool person. I met both of them, very cool people. What is happening? They're gonna be in a teapot, and there's gonna be like Easter eggs, stuff they have to go find. I'm not exact, like we'll see obviously together, but it looks like they're gonna have to like 1v1 try to find everything.
Right.
The 12 spots that are like all around the globe, all around the teapot. Good song, by the way. Anyways, and they're gonna have to find it, and it's gonna be cool to watch and see who's better at that, because it's all improvising, right? Like Tenha and Fob, both talented players, but they haven't prepared. They're just streaming.
Yeah, and it's here for good fun, right?
It is.
This is going to be one of our breaks through the competition where they have some friendly banter, some friendly competition. But as you said, right, there's going to be 12 total spots. Every 30 seconds, you're going to have a wave of 4 different ones that appear. You have that time to go get them.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, and like, obviously it's for fun, but yeah, we'll talk more about it. Cause now another interview. Whoa! I can't wait to see what they have in store. Interview.
I can't wait either. Let's go.
And we're back. Guys, move this way a little bit. I'm with the current #1 in the tournament. I'm with University of Nevada. Congratulations again, boys. All right, so are you guys excited to be here? Like, how is this event to you guys? Like, what do you think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're super excited to be here. We signed up on a fluke, honestly. It was just kind of on a whim, but we put in so much practice over the last like week or two, and just we've gone all out.
So can you tell us about like your strategies, how you picked your teams or anything like that?
So for our strategies, they all kind of revolved around 2 characters, as you probably saw during the stream, was Bennett and Singcho. They were really kind of the make or break for a lot of the bosses, but for some of them we did vary slightly. We tested different team comps to see what would work best, especially because the game didn't progress per se. There's a lot more environmental stuff, like with Magu Kenki being always in the rain. We kind of had to swap up a little bit, sort of last minute, but we made everything work.
All right, so the finals include some bans. Are you guys gonna ban any particular characters on the other team?
I'm not too sure who we're gonna try and ban. But hopefully none of our main characters get banned.
Okay, very quickly for the crowd, who are your favorite characters or mains?
Shenhe.
I would probably have to say Kuching.
Zhongli.
Perfect. And what are you guys gonna do if you win?
For me at least, I'm either putting it right back into the game or it's going into tuition.
I'm either just gonna start saving it and look for something stupid to burn it on, or put it back into tuition. Yeah.
That's going right into tuition, baby.
And spoken like true students. Thank you very much again, boys. Good luck with the rest of the event. And back to you, Zyrox and Katie. All right, good luck.
Thank you, Rin. Once again, that was with Nevada Reno. And really, we talk about it, and we will continue to talk about this. It's been that Nevada Reno Rutgers battle for first and second this entire time. I do believe we may have one more interview coming up. But look, I'm going to have to admit something.
Admit it. Be brave.
I think you got me a little tongue-tied today. I'm
Why is
overwhelmed.
that? Overwhelmed?
I'm impressed. Genshin Impact, your knowledge, all of the players. I don't know what to do with
Do you know what
myself.
is overwhelming? An event of this scale being brought to you live on Twitch.tv. Wow. I love watching the greatest players from every all the universities, universities across America, I'll put it that way, coming over at a LAN event, getting to play with their teammates who they've worked so hard with, crafting teams, rotations, going through hardships, friendships to get
The
to this point.
highs, the lows.
Exactly. $11,000 USD prize pool.
Yeah. $6,000 for first place.
Free to play game.
It's a ton of fun. I've really been enjoying my time playing it, and it's one of those games where I know I'm going to be like, okay, when this broadcast is done, I'm going back to my hotel room. Probably going to be playing Genshin.
Me too. Me too.
All right. Well, it's time. I said it. We have one more interview. We're going to head to it right now. This is going to be Rin once again on the main stage with UCLA.
And we're back again with Team 3 UCLA. Congratulations again, boys. All right, so we have, sorry again, what's your name? Isaac. Isaac, tell us about how this event is. You came here. What did you think was gonna happen? What do you think so far?
I signed up for this event not really expecting anything, because Genshin is usually a really casual game, right? Exactly. And so I wasn't expecting it to be this elaborate and thought out. I saw the $11,000 cash prize and I was like, wow, that's a lot of money for playing Genshin Impact, you know? So.
It's a lot of money we might put back into Genshin Impact, actually.
Yeah. That's all right. He is coming out soon, so gotta get some funds, you know.
So strategies. Speaking of, so what kind of teams did you build? What were you guys planning when you went into this tournament?
we just looked at the tier list, said, all right, who's double S, who's S, just ran with it. We got it checked with our friends. Our friend was telling us we're being stupid, so we said, okay, well, we'll change it. And he was a genius because it worked. And God bless his soul.
There we go.
So when you guys go into the finals, what are your strategies there? Like, are you going to pick any bans on the other team? Or are you going to ban certain characters on that team? Anyone you're going to look out for?
Probably going to see what other teams are running and then just ban the most common characters. Even if we're running it, I think since the other two teams did better than us, they're usually probably going to be better than the team using the team than us. So we're going to ban those characters and hopefully force them onto teams that they're less good at using. That's good.
And once again, for the crowd, they want to know your mains. So what are your main characters? Who are your faves?
I use Hu Tao, and I really want to use Raiden, but I haven't built her yet.
Eula.
Eula, yeah, let's go.
Ayaka.
Ayaka. All right, perfect. Congratulations, guys. So good luck with the rest of the event. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Rin, thank you. I love when we get interviews like that because, as you said, right, you get a bit of a mindset of where these players are at because I imagine a lot of them have actually never competed in a tournament on land before, and that can give you some jitters. You can be a little nervous.
Yeah, I've never been to an event like this either, and I'm just here talking, and I had jitters.
So do I.
And I'm not a jittery
We can all be
person. I
nervous
don't get
together.
nervous. People get nervous when they see me because I'm so tall. But alas. I'm sure there's a lot of nerds and stuff here, but they still performed really well, incredibly well. We expected like over 20-minute clears. It was under 17 for one team.
I was shocked by that. Again, so what Zax is referencing is that Rutgers, who had the best time at 20 minutes in the qualifier, won with 16 minutes and 47 seconds or something like that. Is that something where they just had a strat in the back pocket that they weren't sharing until they got here?
They probably just tested a lot of things, because usually what happens is like at the start you go with what's comfortable or like what you know is good, like okay, I'll play this team and then we'll just do whatever, and then the more you optimize, the more you run, the more you realize like okay, this team works, this team doesn't, or this team's consistent, this team isn't. And it seems like at least from the top teams we saw like the same characters like Xingqiu, Kazuha, Bennett, Shangling just over and over and over and over, and then like we didn't really see like Ito pulled out or like characters that are good but maybe not as good. At least from the top teams, and it's probably just that. Like I don't know, there might be different artifacts, might be different like weapons, all that stuff, but it's probably just strategizing.
Well, yeah, and once again to that point, you've talked a lot about it, so I want to reiterate to everyone who might be coming in and didn't hear it earlier is that all the players were provided with those dev accounts, so I think some of those relics, etc. It's not going to be exactly the same.
Yeah.
Or the artifacts, it's not going to be exactly the same as what you're going to get in your game at home.
Yeah, so the way it works, from what I know and saw, is like you have a dev account and you basically have to do like, you have all the, I guess, creative room, like you have the characters, constellation, stuff like that, but what isn't as normal is like, okay, so the artifacts, you have a set amount of artifacts and you have to choose what's the best for you. And then in those you have the main stats fully leveled, but the substats are basically +0. So you have your substats, you're not going to be as high investment as like my account or someone who's been playing since the start. But your characters
Was that a subtle flex? That felt like a...
No, I've just been playing. It's not a flex to just play all my life, okay? I wish I could touch grass, but I can't. But anyways, yeah, so obviously if you play longer, you have better artifacts. That's the point of one of the points of the game, if you play for artifacts. Casual gamers are fine too. You know, Musk Reef creates anxiety. It's all good. But what I do, well, yeah, so I just do artifacts all day. But what's cool about this is the characters are all C6, Constellation 6, which means there's a lot more abilities, a lot more things you can do. For example, Ganyu quick shots instead of having to charge her arrows. Bennett infuses your characters with pyros. There's a lot of different teams that otherwise wouldn't be possible, or playstyles that otherwise wouldn't be possible. So.
Yeah, and it's fun because I think it keeps it fresh in that sense, right? You're going to get to see things that otherwise wouldn't be available or are just not going to happen, and that's another one of the cool aspects of having a LAN portion of a tournament like this. Now, once again, right around the corner, we have some influencers who are going to be doing those 12 Easter eggs in the Serenity Pod. And do you think, because you only have 30 seconds for each round of 4 that spawn, do you have a sense of who might come out on top on this?
Tenha and Fobmaster, who will win? Is that what you're asking me?
I don't know if you're going to get in trouble with
See,
one
I
or
like
the other
both
if
of
you
them.
pick someone.
They're both cool.
I'm going to put you on the spot.
I'd give them both a big hug. However, Fob has been getting too comfortable recently. Been getting too comfortable. Making fun of me. Being like, oh, Zox, I think you're short, actually, when I tower over him. Oh, Zox, you're not as good as you say you are. All that stuff, you know? It's friendly banter, sure. But I'm on Tenha's side for this one. Don't let me down.
Ooh, Ooh, well, let's see if you're let down or if you're flying high. We're getting into it now.
I'm never
and again,
let down.
a friendly time. Chat's excited. We're excited. But who's going to get those Easter eggs?
Okay, full disclosure, I enter my teapot once a week. I pet my dogs, which I can't do. I look at my dogs and then I leave. So a lot of this teapot stuff, we're going to learn together, but it's okay. As we can see, there is grass. Shao
You can
versus
touch the monitor.
Yolande.
Does that count as touching grass?
Yeah, I mean, you touch pixels. So Shao, wait, okay, Tenha's on Shao. Oh, oops. I'm out of my own heart. And Fob is on Yolande. Yolande definitely runs faster than Shao. Shao jumps higher though. Yeah, I would probably go Yolande or Kazuha here. I guess Shao can burst, but once you use your burst, you can't get it back because you don't get particles in the teapot. So, anyways, they're just gonna have to look for Easter eggs. Are they just literally eggs? We'll see.
They're actually eggs, I
Okay.
believe. Yes. So again, you can see at the top of the screen that countdown going by and the 4 out of 4 remaining, right? That you
Yeah.
have to try and find. And I love that
what?
they're called confuzzled.
Yeah, that is a good name. Confuzzled. Okay, they've been hidden. Fallmaster just following Tenha. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. He found one. Wait. Yeah, he did find one. Wait, that looks so cool. That's
Get
like
the first point on the board.
Okay.
And they'll be spawning in different places as well, right? I think
Yeah.
that's a part of it we want to keep reiterating is that they're not going to be static. You can see they're about to be hidden. They're going to respawn somewhere else.
Until someone finds one, yeah. So Fob here with 1 point. He's so focused. Look at him.
I think it may be 1-1 because it did say there was 2 out of 4 remaining before it was
I see
done.
the problem. As you can see, bottom left, he's listening to Dolphin Shoes Mario Kart 8 OST. He's gonna win. He has the Mario Kart music. I don't know if Tenha has that on his end. Probably listening to some classical music as he's a refined, a very elegant person. Fob just listening to this hyperactive
Classical
music.
music is great.
It is. I love classical music. You know, classical music and metal have a lot in common.
Yes,
True.
I do actually.
I learned that.
2 great genres
Ex-
and 2
exactly.
great players.
Exactly.
Seeing who is the least confuzzled.
Dude, look at Fob's. He's feeling it right now. Dude, he's feeling. Look at how fast he's moving.
Yeah,
he's like
how is he finding all
twirling
these?
around. He's on. It's the music. I'm telling you, and maybe caffeine. Tenha, man, you can't let me down. You're literally playing Shao.
Did you find something again?
Fob here with 3 points.
Oh, there's one.
Oh, wait, Tenha got one. Okay, winnable. I believe it. 2 points. I believe in the comeback.
All right, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, what if Tenha was throwing for content? So he was
Might be.
purposefully giving Fob the eggs, the easy ones, and just so he gets cocky ahead of
it just
himself, and
spawned right below him.
to give a good show. Because now the viewers are engaged, like, oh my god, let me use my free Prime Gaming subscription because I'm so engaged in the content. And now 3-3 tied up.
So you're saying a false sense of security here.
Exactly. Exactly.
catch
It's
him unaware.
when you're so good that you don't just want to win, you want to win but put on a show. You want to show how much better you are. That is what Tenha is doing, I believe. Wait, Fob has 5. Never mind, Fob wins. Hey, good job to Fob! He won that
Fair.
first round.
We go. I think it's what, 5-3?
Yeah, it's 5-3 right now. It's okay. Still a comeback arc. Still a comeback arc. I'm sure everyone in my chat still believes it. Still a comeback arc. Okay. I'm ready for round 2. I assume the map's gonna stay the same, just different spawns. As I sip my coffee.
You're smarter than I. I did not bring one.
Fob using Elemental Sight. Does that actually work for the eggs? I wonder. Probably not, but if
If
it
that
does, it's
worked
cool.
with the eggs,
Dude, imagine because some items just light up when you Elemental Sight it. I wonder if eggs do.
I
Probably
mean, if
not.
that works with the eggs, I'm just following them around and just trying to beat to it.
Yeah.
All right, we're just about to get into round 2. About a 2-egg lead. Not insurmountable, but it could spiral pretty quickly.
Like the Spiral Abyss. I'm sorry, that was terrible. Anyways, Fob Master versus Tenha. Who will win? 2 iconic creators. Fob Master gonna be dashing around on Yolande, and Tenha gonna be dashing around on Shao, who can also lament using his elemental burst. Q, Bane of all evil, transforming infusing Shao's with Anemo damage, greatly increasing his jumping ability, allowing to plunge up, jump onto the roofs, and run around faster. Not faster, but he can dash. So yeah. Anyways, Fob looking for eggs on the mountain. It's not there. It's not there. Do you know where it is? Tenha's about to find it. Watch this. Wait, Tenha already has one. See, I told you. I called it.
What I can understand, they might be checking some of the spots they already found.
Yeah, no,
some of the
I'm being
eggs in
biased for no
earlier
reason.
to
I'm
see
kidding,
if they
but...
respawn in that location.
Yeah.
No
It's
luck
just
just yet.
Yeah, you kind of have to clear one part of the map at the same time. At a time, because you don't want to like. It's really annoying when an egg's like in a corner and you just run past it in a lot of these games, it's like you just run past the corner, you don't check it, there's something there, then the
Always
other dude
check your
finds it,
corners, very
right?
important.
It seems like it's
Yeah.
random. No?
You gotta check them. There might be someone there crutching.
Usually it's for
Yeah,
enemy
it's
system,
random.
for eggs.
Yeah,
Oh
for
my
eggs.
god.
It's just an egg. Harmless egg, but...
Again?
So let's said be normal. Am I not normal? I feel like this is normal. We're in the teapot, having a good time, playing Genshin Impact. Beautiful game in the world of Teyvat. Am I not normal? I feel like I'm being normal.
This is so intense.
Maybe TBD.
What is normal?
Jury's out.
You know, what is the benefit of being normal?
Can I use my
I don't want to just eat my brown rice and chicken every day. I want to, you know, mix it up.
Yo, let's
Be a
use
little-
How would you mix it up? What's like?
How do I mix it up?
If you're trying to get a little spicy, a little weird, what are you doing?
For chicken?
I mean,
I'm thinking,
you know,
oh,
life
got
in
an egg.
general could
What
also
about
be
eggs?
chicken.
Eggs are so good.
Or eggs.
Eggs
there
are
we go.
great. Healthy fats, protein in the whites. You can make like, you want to get fancy, make omu rice. Want to
Are you
get
an
not
egg
fancy,
whites
just
kind of a
scramble it.
person?
What?
Are you an egg whites person?
I do. I buy, so I make whole eggs and I have egg whites separately in a carton because I like to eat a lot because I feel like a giant. I'm kidding, but actually, I am trying to gain weight, so I also buy egg whites and I mix both. Yolks are better though.
Well, I wish you luck on that journey.
Thank you. Thank you. It's been a journey. Anyways, confuzzled tubers have been hidden.
I don't know how we suddenly got so sidetracked into egg whites, but I'm here for the weird conversations.
Egg whites are
As
good.
I've got about 15 seconds left, not a lot of time, and only 2 points.
Do you know what you can do in
Maybe,
15
there we
seconds?
go,
Heat
just
up your
in the nick of
pan.
time. What?
You can heat up your pan in 15 seconds.
That's true.
While you're watching this. Wow. I want to watch this tournament while I do everything. I need
Ladies
my
and
full
gentlemen,
attention.
get
Oh my
your
god, I got an
egg
egg at
whites.
the
Oh,
last
by the
second.
nick of time, wow.
Okay, I might have to change sides here. I might be a fobbit, as he calls his community.
No, that's not how those
This has
picks work.
nothing to
You
do
can't
with
pick
Genshin
someone
talent.
before it starts
What is this?
and then change your pick
See,
halfway
that's the
through.
thing. When you make the rules, you can do anything.
But we didn't make the rules.
The prettier character.
Okay.
My teammate Fallmaster in the lead currently. Wait, how many eggs? Like 8? 9? I think it was 8. Not bad. He only needs 12 total, I think. But we'll see.
Well, the fact that he was able to get those 2 in the last 15 seconds is huge.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh yeah, no, that was literally the last 15, which makes me shiver for my initial picks. You know, it's okay. You know.
Is it okay? Are you okay?
Honestly, okay, let's say my pick loses. That just shows that they don't spend that much time in their teapot because they're out in the real world.
But I thought you didn't spend that much time in your teapot. But you also said you don't touch grass. So if you're not in the real world, but you're not also in the teapot,
Katie,
where
whose side
are
are you on here? I thought we were a team.
I'm on chat side.
Why are you on chat side?
Because chat and I have a bond.
Chat.
Okay? It's something special
Don't
to
be
be
nice to
nurtured.
chat.
Look, just go with
My
your egg
chat's
whites,
turning
okay?
against
We're
me.
getting into the final round. It's coming down to the wire.
Yeah, they're coming down to the wire. Do we see the total point? I guess we remember them. I know Fob got 5 and then 4.
I can't do math, so you're going to have to remember. But look at that. Already 2 have been found.
True. 2 have been found. One by Tenha, one by Fob. But that's not, honestly, 1-1, that's not good because Tenha's behind. He needs to employ strategies he's been saying. I know he's just putting on a show. Oh, how will I win when I'm so far behind is what he is making you believe. If you believe that, perhaps you're being foolish. Perhaps it is the propaganda that he is feeding you because he knows how he's going to win this. As you can see, 2 points to 1. Now he's actually trying. He's going to find the 3rd egg hidden in the rock near him. He already knows it. He feels it. A sixth sense, if you will. That's what happens. It's a clutch factor. When you're back against the wall, you need to prove yourself. The madman comes out. That's what Tenha's known for. Watch this. Wait,
Is there
Fob got
going
2.
to be any truly motivational trash talk from you to them after this?
That's so funny. That's
Nah, I
oh
mean,
my god, dude, I can't
I'll probably
believe you
just-
said that.
I'll just like.
Because this will be a VOD. They can go back and hear what you said.
No, so the thing is, like, I can delete.
What?
I just won't tell him. No, chat, don't tell him, okay?
Followed one and it disappeared
Yo,
out of my
okay.
face.
You guys,
This is
after this.
chat, this is our
yeah,
secret.
yeah.
I'm
After
so
this, be like,
angry.
yo, Sans
Omega
loves
low?
you, man. He was rooting
Man,
for
this
you.
guy's
I
not
do.
even
I've played,
trying.
you know, I've played games with Fob. We've played
Wait,
Genshin.
you got 3?
Actually, I don't think he has me at. We've played other. We've talked. We've hung out.
Oh, so
You know, I love everyone
that
here.
you're
It's
winning
the
here?
Genshin.
What are we even
Wait,
We're a
we've
Genshin family.
talked and we've hung out. Does that mean I have to be a little nervous as well?
Why?
It's the title of the
Oh,
best
you
Am
seem
I
to
a medicine
switch up
trigger?
your allegiances on a dime. I don't know.
That?
What? No, I'm a fan of both of them. It's like picking between your 2 sons. It's like you can't ask a mother to choose a child. How can you ask me to choose a streamer? They're both my streamers.
Both your children, and you are mom.
Oh!
Sure.
You
Yes.
said it. Don't say sure to me after that.
It
Don't
was
say
an
sure to me like
analogy.
you did.
It was an analogy. They're like it's English class. It's like a metonymy.
Look, just know when we get into the semifinal, we'll be back on track. But right now, it's going to be a little weird. It's going to be a little wild, and we're looking for eggs. Wait, 6 points?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Fob has so many points. I think honestly, a lot of it's Yelan being Yelan, where she moves really fast. Obviously, Fob, incredibly talented streamer. We all know this. But Yelan, I think is just a better pick than Xiao or Kazuha. But yeah, we'll see what's happening. Game ended. Fob with 7 points. Tenha with less than I can count on one hand. Yeah.
Holy smokes.
But a good effort from both of them.
Well, it actually looks like it might have been a Fob complete sweep.
No, it was a good effort. Like, I think what happened was Tenha just... Wait, I'm taking my jacket off. They're gonna see me. Whatever.
I love that you had said, production said, hey, we're coming back to you, and you said, I understand that, but I'm still taking my jacket off.
Yeah, it was like half off. It can't just be like half jacket.
You gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah.
Makes
Anyways, hello everyone.
Hello.
This is me. This is Katie.
Hello, everyone.
That was fun. It's not fun from my side, because I picked the wrong participant. But it was nice to see them compete in some friendly banter, you know? That's what it's all about. Hey man, what are you doing tonight? Not much. You want to hang out in my teapot? Yeah, let's go run around.
Can that become a thing? Hey man.
I do that all the time.
Do you want to hang out in my teapot?
Except people say no. Like, I joined co-op, and then I try to talk. I try to be sociable. Okay? I try to socialize in co-op. And people don't answer. They just talk in
Does it hurt your
emotes.
feelings?
What?
It hurts your feelings?
It does.
I'm
Because
sorry.
people think I'm insane. I'm just trying to make conversation. Hey guys, what's up? And they just take my flowers and leave.
This teapot is sad. Help him.
It's
Help me.
tragic. They say
I don't know what's going on anymore. It's weird, it's wild, and we're gonna talk about Kahoot.
Kahoot. I love Kahoot.
I've
The
talked
song's
about
so
it a couple
good.
times.
It goes so hard.
Why are we talking about Kahoot though?
Why are we talking about Kahoot? Because we're gonna be playing it, hosting it. Yeah. Do we get to play too? Like, do I get to like talk
I
about
don't know
what I
if
think
you're
the
allowed
answer
to
is?
play because I feel like that wouldn't be fair to the other people that are
No,
in
like
the
I won't
audience.
join, but like, can I say my guesses? Be like, I think it's yellow.
Yes, I think you can.
Okay,
think
can
you
I sing along to the
Production
boom,
will yell
boom,
at us
boom,
if we're wrong, but yes.
Okay, cool.
I think you can.
Okay, we'll do that then.
But what we're doing is that all the live viewers, all the live fans that are here with us today at Gameworks in Seattle, they will have an opportunity to go through a Kahoot challenge where they have 10 multi-choice questions, and hey, whoever does the best will get some in-game rewards for it. That is always something in tournaments that I really love is when there's an opportunity for the viewers' engagement with the fans
Drops.
to walk away and win something too.
Exactly. Hey, I might not have trained my whole life for this, but when I go participate, I want to come back feeling like a winner. And you're all winners for being here, supporting us.
We're not. You're all winners for support. I like that. I like that. You had some good taglines so far.
Honestly, that's what I do. I hit the notes. I know what they want to hear. My people, my chat, everyone. We are in this together for the future of Genshin Impact.
Yes, we are, and that future is going to need some recoup time and a quick little break. He's going to come up with some more one-liners, and, well, I'm probably going to go stretch my legs. Don't go anywhere. When we get back, it's going to be more of the first ever Genshin Impact Finals in North America.
Miss Nilu, will you teach me the dance you came up with in the desert? Slow down. First, close your eyes and relax your body. Then, picture an oasis bathed in starlight. Now imagine that you are the water, clear and bright, just like jelly. To the world, you're invisible. It never stops to notice you. So you stand up, you leap and twirl, and you show them through dance. Captivating dance is like water about to boil. Quiet whispers roll into a chorus of cheers to make ripples in your audience's hearts.
You have to make a big splash. Dance with the waves.
Wow.
Pretty amazing, huh?
Nilu? Do you know where the ribbon for tomorrow's performance went?
Sure do. I was practicing with it in the desert. I'll work something out.
The sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Oh, beautiful mushroom maiden.
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast. One with the forest. Fungi aren't typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud. So that was a hallucination. Has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life. Can't see? I'll uproot you!
Go! Come on, let's go! There's a fortune to be made! And more is mine! Let's sweeten the deal!
Scatter! Germinate!
Welcome to Dory's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the academia. Too.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Genshin Impact University Carnival USA Finals live in Seattle, Washington. We started out with 8 incredible collegiate teams, but now we are down to just 4 as the semifinal, which is bingo, is right around the corner. I'm your host, Katie Bedford, my incredible co-host, Ziox, and
that's me.
I'm really excited for this bingo challenge because we know that these teams had access to the bingo card beforehand to come up with strategies And I imagine they must have spent some time on that, right? Trying to figure out exactly what they want to do.
When you go to an event, you have to expect to win it all, right? You can't just get past round 1 and then be happy. That's a loser's mentality, and everyone here, I know they're winners.
All winners.
So they have to have planned a bingo strategy, right? Because if you don't get past this, you're just out at 4th or 3rd.
Right.
Is there a tiebreaker?
That's a good question. We'll get back to you on that.
We'll get back to you. But they get out if they just lose the bingo, and then what?
Right.
You lost to a bingo card without putting your best? That's not these players. They're gonna put their all. So I'm expecting high levels of strategy, the fastest picking of grass, of the thing that's on the mountain that Chi-Chi needs. I forget the name. Violet.
We'll show you
grass,
the card
violet grass.
as
I
soon
got
as
it.
we can,
I got it.
so that as we talk about it, you'll be able to actually see the card in front of you. And there we go. Oh,
Dude, I hate some of these. Oh my god.
okay. What? Since you're not playing,
Okay.
What would you go for first? What would your strategy be when you look at something like this?
I think so far I haven't had anyone log into my account ever, but the closest I came to that was for some of these mats, like violet grass, the bottom left violet grass, which is what Chi-Chi needs. Oh my god, you have to climb mountains, and then if you climb and you mess up your climbing, you fall down, and then you just have to restart, and then if you climb and then you manage to get it by some miracle, by God's grace, you get up top, then you get like 1 violet grass, and you have to do that 20 more times. A lot of these are easier, but the easier ones have less points. So for example, like the 5-point ones like Slime's easy, Yumaru Wood, easy, but I don't know what that wood is. I assume they do, but I don't know what that looks like. But if you do, you can just cut it easy. But some of these, I feel like the collection ones are either really easy or really annoying. The ones that are annoying are 10 points. I will say okay, I have no clue how to pronounce this word, but King Shin Flowers, you have to collect 15 for 5 points. I'm not gonna lie, that feels like a scam, because there's only like 3 per waypoint, and some of them are really far, so getting 15 of those for 5 points, versus like, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like 32 Valberries feels easier, if you just know where they are. Sango Pearls as well. But I guess 15 isn't that many. Anyways, all kinds of Whopper Flowers. That means you're gonna have to teleport to each of the like Regis-Finds.
So are these players gonna divide and conquer on their team, saying you go here, I'm gonna go here, depending on what portion of the bingo cards they want to do, or are they gonna stick together?
Honestly, I guess it depends. If it is co-op and you have like more people with you, you probably do one person goes to collect, the other like start a boss. Because something we learned is like once one player's doing a boss, as long as they don't fail it, the other team can't just contest it, right? So like for example, there's like the Board King. That was one of the things for 5 points. Board King is probably the easiest joke of a boss I've ever seen. You just, which by the way, the dark side of Genshin Impact, you wake up his sleeping children and then you fight him. What did he do? He's just chilling in a cave. Why are you messing with the Board King? Who knows? But we're about to see the Board King face his inevitable doom. Wow. Anyways, so yeah, you're fighting the Board King. Very easy. You just need a pyro character.
I feel bad for him.
Yeah, I know. Me too. He's so cute, but I don't know. Genshin shows us. Maybe we're the bad guys in Genshin, huh? We don't know.
Maybe we're the monsters. I don't know.
Exactly.
I'll have to find that out.
Maybe we're monsters. We see a Bishop just sleeping in his cave. Give him a name. You'll feel bad every time you kill him. Do you really want to go fight Ralph? What did Ralph do? He's just asleep.
I like that. Ralph's a good name.
With an F too.
Yeah. And keep in mind, when a team gets to Ralph, that's how this bingo card's gonna work, right? Whatever team gets to a bingo slot first, the other team can't come contest them.
Exactly. So
in
like,
that. First comes, first served. Now, if they give up, whatever,
yeah,
then
if they fail the boss or whatever, yeah, but once you're
in.
like fighting the boss, the other team basically just goes and
Can't
does
come in,
other
can't
stuff.
last it, can't do any sort of shenanigans like that, as well as the tiebreaker is going to be that if there happens to be a tiebreaker, then they will play a boss battle, and it's going to be one boss, fastest time wins, and that'll determine third place.
Exactly. Okay, that's good to know. And yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, I'm trying to think of like, so assuming they had time to prep for this, the bingo boards, they probably know a road to like hit multiple slots at the same time. So for example, it seems inefficient to just farm one berry or one flower. So you're probably on the way to those, picking something else up, and then just doing all of that.
Well, and figuring out your pathing, because right, you want to know what the easiest targets are, but also the most efficient route through those targets.
Like some of the Whopper flowers, for example, I'm sure aren't right next to waypoints. So maybe on the way there, you pick up like a flower or something.
Right.
Or you like, yeah, I mean, like fight one boss and go to another. Like know which order is which. But it also depends, because if another team is doing something that you were planning on doing, like the other team rather, it's like, okay, well, what if they finish their slot first and I just wasted like 10 minutes, right? Or 5 minutes, whatever. Okay, so we get to see Barbara Fan in action. Favorite name, definitely my, I'm a fan of Barbara Fan. So, what is this? They're using Hazel. There's 2 Hazels in the team. And picking... Wait, was that Valberries? Oh no, it's Dandelion Seeds. Sorry. Dandelion Seeds. Alright, wait, so they only have access to 1 character each. I wasn't sure how many they'd have. I wasn't sure it was like 2 in a world or 3.
Well, I'm sure that would change things, a restriction like that as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. Because Hazel's like... Wait, you just alt-tabbed. Hazel's like...
14?
Wait, the Great Snowboard... Wait, someone's fighting the Snowboard King. Wait, who? They don't have Pyro. Oh, they have Yenfei. Yeah, see, that makes sense. So, for example, using Yenfei to like solo a boss like that, very easy. But using Hazel for that would be a lot harder with no supports. So this guy's clearly going for, at least until they swap characters, they're clearly going for what was it called? Like exploration stuff, like Dandelion Seeds. And Crystal Flies. Wait, were Crystal Flies something you needed?
Let's take a look again. Here's that bingo card that you've been talking about.
Oh, collect the crystal core from each type. Yeah, so hey, that's one of those. I've memorized all of them. So if you're smart, you go next to the crystal flies that are next to waypoints. As we saw, he went to the Guyun Stone Forest. Zox, how do you know the name of that? Because I'm so good. Yeah, so they teleported there, got that one. Then for the Inazuma one, they're probably just going to go to the waypoint on the Saray Islands, I think it's called. Bottom right. Oh, Snowboard King being fought by a Ganyu. As you can see, low damage because there was no crit and also cryo resistance. But, you know, hey, once you get it done, you get it done.
Is this Ralph?
No.
It's not
Oh
Ralph.
my god, wait, he... Damn, never mind. Unlucky.
That is unfortunate.
That is
Again,
unlucky.
this is also, while you're not killing bosses in a certain amount of time, when you fail in a
I've
challenge
been
like
there.
that, there's an opportunity for that other team to try and pick
for
that
sure.
up from you
Yeah,
and take
and
it
look
out.
at how
And that's
far
you
you
can't
spawn.
afford, even if it's not necessarily a time trial like the quarterfinals, these semifinals, time is absolutely of the essence.
Exactly. And he spawns so far, it's like really annoying to have to go back. Wait, what is happening? Did he give up? Or is someone else doing it? Huh. Well, the Boar King is left to rest with their children. As I'm unsure what
little
the
more time to
strategy
take a
is
nap
here.
before Doom
Yeah,
Strikes,
probably
right?
changing. Maybe someone else started it. It's hard to tell. But they are changing characters. Going to Klee, who shows stuff on the mini map for you to pick up.
Let's go take a look at our bingo board. And again, this is the first of 2 semifinals,
Yeah, those
4
flowers.
teams in a 1v1. This is UCF versus UCLA. Take a look. We have UCF already 2 on the board. Smaller though, 5 points, so 10 total. UCLA with a 10 point. All things even so far.
Yeah, I think the strategy of doing the Dandelion Seeds and the Crystal Flies at the same time is smart, because you can use an exploration character, teleport to the waypoint next to Dandelion Seeds, and then just teleport to the other like Crystal Fly things. I think that's pretty smart. And then the other team went for the Paddy Sara, I think it's called, which are kind of annoying flowers, so getting that out of the way is nice. I wonder what he's going for next. He's in the desert. Maybe I think scarabs or something like that. That he's looking for. No, it can't be scarabs. I wonder where he's going actually. But is still using Hazo, so I assume it's just exploration stuff. Oh, it is scarabs. Oh my god, I knew it. Okay, so there's scarabs and Onikabutos, because I remember seeing Onikabutos. I wasn't sure if that was different, but yeah, there's definitely both. If there's a waypoint.
Just keep on getting scarabs.
But able to at least find a few in quick succession.
Yeah.
Hitting 8 here, and keep in mind the other portion of the semifinal, which when we saw this, because it was randomized, it's Rutgers and Reno are on the other half of this semifinal. Our top 2 teams are going head-to-head in the semifinal, which means that, well, one of them's not making it to the final. So I'm very curious to see how that's going down. But UCLA is striking again.
Yeah, that's
another 5 points on the
randomized.
tally.
That's just a randomized format, being like, you know what? We're gonna have the 2 best teams face off here, and then in the finals, what's gonna happen?
Madness.
Will it be as predicted, or will, well, the winner of this match put up a strong fight? We'll see.
I believe it. Chat, I'd love to know. Are you fans of either of these teams? Who would you like to see come out on top? Who would you like to see advance on to the final for a chance to win $6,000 for first place? UCF, UCLA. Let us know in chat.
Okay, chat, I don't like how you guys are laughing at me, okay? I'm like a natural. Speaking of natural, what these players are naturally gifted at is making good strategies to get materials efficiently. As you guys saw, there's a waypoint that wasn't unlocked. You'd be like, okay, why is a waypoint not unlocked? Well, they probably knew that because they pathed to those scarabs anyways, despite not having the waypoint, which means it was clearly rehearsed. If it was rehearsed, I expect high levels of execution on all of these materials, which is what we are seeing from all 4 of these teams. Wow. brilliant. As we can see, Hazel running up to a tree before teleporting. What is he going to achieve? Going to the domain of Guyun. Never mind. Going to the... I don't know what that mountain's called. Mountain in Liyue.
You said it. Well, you tempted it with confidence. I appreciate it.
I did. Well, he clicked on it, but then he left. So. Oh yeah, it's for the flowers that I can't pronounce. That Xiao needs. Lament. And then he gets them. Yeah, those are annoying. I remember before Xiao came out, I had to farm those like every day. It was so annoying. But if I knew this guy's pathing, I probably could have done it faster, because I assume they're going for 15 as fast as possible.
We might just win when we get bingo because of the plus 20 points.
Well, again, that's important, right? You talk about this pathing and how efficient it needs to be, because time is of the essence, especially if you're taking on portions of the bingo board that are more time consuming, are more challenging. You don't want to waste too much time there and continue to allow that other team to be able to take up other slots that might be faster and end up being more points than yours.
Wait, this is so smart. He's getting like 3 Abyss Mage elements in one area, because all 3 spawn there, I remember. Because this is a place where, like, if you know about these 3 spawning, it's a way to show your resinless behavior, where you're just running around because you have nothing to do, and then you see 3 Abyss Mages there. And I used to farm those, 1.0. That's some Zogslore for you. So that's a good way to get that out of the way. Clearly was something they thought of. Now he's climbing up. I wonder what's up here. I actually can't remember.
And it looks like we're going to take a quick look here at the bingo board, and wow, straight through.
Oh my god, that's
we have
4.
UCF cutting their way down, all 5 points, but they do now have a 10-point on the board. UCLA.
Yeah, defeated the Hilly Troll, the unusual man who gives you cabbages. Scarab beetles, which are super annoying. Dandelion seeds and crystal flies, which is probably the easiest one.
Okay, so it's looking about what, 25 to roughly 20 points?
Yes,
UCF, I think, with that 5-point lead. But again, keep in mind, something like this can change very quickly, because it's not necessarily about getting a traditional bingo, if you will. You have to fill out as much of the board as you can.
So we can see everything, you know? It's not just, okay, how fast can you do these 5? It's how fast can you do everything? And adapt to your opponent doing some too, because this is all in the same world. So what if someone takes like the easy, like let's say flowers you're going for? Then you have to think of, okay, what is the backup ones, right? Like where are the ones that I didn't think about, or that was I kind of know in the back of my mind just in case someone took the good ones or the easy ones, right?
Well, and also, have you had that communication with your team? What are you going to do if they have beat you to one of the bingos that you were planning to do in your rotation? How do you adjust? Do you have backup plans for these things? Do you have someone you can say, hey, they're here, we can't work on it because they already are, go somewhere else?
If my plan A doesn't work, I just...
It's fall apart?
It's over. I fall apart. I pull up the credit card. I solve my problems by pulling for my favorite character. That's all I could do.
That seems stressful.
Okay, we gotta keep going.
Speaking of solving problems, a full line created on the board by getting the Rukava mushrooms needed for Kadehara Kazuha. Wow, you said that so nice, Zox. I know. So a line.
You're missing the most important word, though.
What word? Oh, a bingo. Do you want to stream it?
Bingo.
Thank you.
Baby. There we go.
Okay. Yeah,
you did say that flawlessly, though. Look, I was gonna compliment you. You beat me to the punch.
I've never played. Have I played bingo? It's been a while. We used to
chat wants to play bingo, so maybe that's what you have to do. Maybe you will take inspiration from this Genshin Impact tournament and go have a whole bingo stream.
A bingo stream, maybe. Honestly, maybe. We used to do a thing. It was like content creator bingo. We'd watch a video, and then we'd have like, to make sure the video is good, if like there's too many bad things and we strike a bad bingo, then it wouldn't be a good video. If it was good, it was good. Now they're doing that, but with their Genshin knowledge. As you can see, if you... Okay, I kind of looked away for a bit, but it looked like he just got electrocharged. He literally took damage from the water. By walking into a river, he literally got stunned. Because he was... an enemy hit him with Electro, then when he walked in the water, he was wet, so he got electrocharged, and then he just started like... Which is fitting, because that's like a taser. What is Hazo? A cop character. What do cops have? Tasers. Wow, that's like a... Maybe that was an illusion. He knew I was commentating, he knew I would say that. It was a shout out. It's like, yo, Zox. Look at this. Hazo Taser Team, you made a video on that. Wow. Where can I learn more? Oh, thanks for asking. Anyways.
You have a very interesting mind. Sometimes
I
sit here...
interesting mind?
Look, sometimes I sit here and I'm just going to let you monologue because I want to see where you're going with what you're saying. And you've not disappointed.
I don't know where I'm going. I start a sentence and I don't know where it's going to end. But I'm there for the ride. I'm there for a good time. I'm just riding. I'm cruising.
I didn't know I was on a ride, but then they pulled the gate thing back into your lap, and I couldn't get out, and then
like
I just...
the roller coaster?
Here we go.
Yeah, I've been on a roller coaster since so long. Speaking of roller coaster, I'm on a roller coaster of emotions, seeing these teams duke it out, going to... I don't know what this place is called. I saw Gorge. So they're at the Gorge. Zinja looking for a... What's here? I know it's Inazuma. But something that I have learned is that apparently when you get a bingo, you get bonus points, which means it's ideal to go for strategies, which is obviously what they're doing, why we saw a diagonal line.
And it's a massive amount of points.
Yeah, you get 20 points bonus, which is the equivalent of 4, well, 2 to 4, I guess, bonus, like, tiles, if you will. So that's huge. One team already getting 20 points just for, well, not for free, but just for completing the bingo, as you can see. And, yeah, it looks
well,
like
what they've also done a great job of is that in a lot of these UCF, they've denied UCLA the ability to get a bingo, and you can see they're doing it here on the right side of the scorecard. They're trying to get another bingo right now, but while we're taking a look at the bingo card, seeing the versus here in the semifinal UCLA
Dude, I want to
versus
see,
UCF.
while we're seeing this, your teapots, what? My teapot? I spent so many hours perfecting my teapot. How can I show it off? I'm glad you asked. If you submit your best Serena teapot photos with the hashtag Genshin Impact Carnival, one word, hashtag, you can win more prize, to win more prize, after, do that then, to win more prizes, check out the eFuse tweet to submit your entry. Wow, that is great. Now, Psylocks, what prizes can you win? Well, Katie, can you inform me? I want to know.
Yes.
What prizes can I win? Me, a viewer, a humble Genshin Impact player.
Well, you can win a few things, but as Iox said, you do want to make sure you upload those images and videos of the carnival with the hashtag Genshin Impact Carnival. As you said, all one word. It begins at 12 p.m. noon, ends at 4:40 p.m. Pacific with that hashtag. But what are those awards? Well, they're actually really, really great if you can get them. It's $50 Amazon gift cards. 4 of them will be given out. 2 for the top 2 images and 2 for the top 2 videos. And these will be awarded at the venue.
Yeah, so there's 2 things. There's the one teapot thing. Yeah, of course. The teapot thing. So with the hashtag Genshin Impact Carnival. And you can check out the eFuse tweet for more information for the teapot. And then for the other thing, the Genshin Impact Carnival, for people here, images, videos, submit, Amazon gift cards, and rewards at the venue. So.
Alright, we got to clean the wood.
Poggers.
Right.
I didn't say that. I'm sorry. BarberFan999 back on screen. I'm rooting for BarberFan just for the name. No other biases, obviously. However,
never. I would never suspect.
The resin is capped.
Go back to pros.
That is giving me anxiety.
Right now.
Capped resin. It hurts my soul. But do you know what else hurts my soul? I can't think of a transition.
This. Okay.
You've been crushing it. Look.
What hurts
again.
my soul? Resin, artifacts, must reach the spiral abyss, entering floor 12 with nothing more than one character in co-op, like they are right now. Hazo still on field for BarberFan999. I spoke too soon as he's about to swap it. Who will he choose? Ganyu? To fight? Is this a Board King rematch? Might be.
What I would love to see if it's possible to take a look at the bingo card again, because while all this action is happening, again, there's 6 total players running around trying to fill this out. Look at what UCLA has done, though. They saw another bingo that UCF was going for. They denied it by taking that middle one on the far right side.
That's a bongi.
Okay, they just got
It's because it's denied. No, a big no. Anyways, yeah, so denied the bingo right there. So their plans are completely ruined because now the 20 points, access denied, streams them. They. What? They scrimp, access denied. The team cannot no longer get the bingo because obviously you have to get 5 in a row.
UCLA has spoiled the party. When are we going to see Ralph, by the way? I've been waiting for you to announce Ralph.
Ralph is probably going to be in... I don't think we get to see Ralph. I don't want to see Ralph, because if I see Ralph, I know what is coming to him.
Disaster is on Ralph's
Ralph is just sleeping. Ralph, if you don't know, is the primo Geovishap, not Ozdaha, just the one chilling in his lair, sleeping, having a good time, and what do you do as a player? You go up to him, say good morning, and goodbye.
Do you think the team competing in this, maybe they go up to Ralph and when they walk in to his home, they just whisper, bingo?
I hope so. I do that every time I pat him on the head. Speaking of which, wait, did you just get an achievement for getting knocked by the Board King? That's great. Unlucky, unfortunate. I would probably play a character that's more safe than Ganyu. Okay, I'm gonna rant. I'm sorry. This is why I don't play Ganyu. You take 6 years to charge up a charge shot. Is your DPS good? Yes, but do you really want to do that? Oh, hey, it's me. You really wanna sit there with your charge shot for 5 hours aiming at an enemy, and then you need a shield character. If you don't have a shield character, nice try. You're not gonna have fun. If you do have a shield character, you might have fun, but when it breaks, what happens? You get hit. Your charge shot gets interrupted. What if the enemy moves and you miss it? You lost your DPS. What if you get hit? You missed it. You lost your DPS. What if your mom calls you, oh son, I need your help? You missed your DPS.
It seems like there's some anxiety here that we might need to unpack after the stream.
It's because of the Abyss.
Okay.
I play this game too much. Anyways,
Look, at the end of the day, if you're here and you're having fun, that's all that matters, right? And I don't know, you're having fun. But look, you sound a little tense right now. Are you anxious for these teams?
I am not. I am actually. I want to see my boys succeed. I want to see them put up a fight. And when I see the Boar King conquering my fellow comrade, that's not the word. My fellow competitors, I feel a bit of sorrow because I've been there. I've been there. I've gotten hit by a boss, had to restart, wanted to log off the game. I've went to bed early with my resin, tears in eyes. Why?
What I actually think, tangentially to that, there's an important point when you maybe get downed by a boss during this, is that they've never played in an environment like this before, right? Yeah. It's not like you're just playing this in the comfort of your own home, casually with your friends. You're trying to beat these bosses, you're trying to win these challenges, you're trying to get these bingos because there's $6,000 for first place on the line. It's land, your competition is right across from you. That's gotta be an extra layer of stress that you're not sure how you're gonna handle till you're in that moment.
Yeah, of course. So, okay, to actually give a bit of constructive insight here, we're seeing Barafan use Chi-Chi. Now, Chi-Chi tells you where the location of leeway specialties are on your map, so you can see the violet grass that she needs. I would argue using Chi-Chi is not ideal because sure it tells you where they are, but you could also know where they are, then use a character that goes faster, Kazuha, Yelan, whatever, which I would try to do. But, I mean, Chi-Chi still tells you where they are, which can be useful, especially because all mountains, or a lot of mountains look the same, or similar. What I will say, though, is we saw them, like, obviously we saw two players falter to the Boar King, but if you look top right, the ping's around 70, which isn't that, like, I play on 18 ping, I'm spoiled, so if I have to dodge on 70, it might feel different, right? Like, just the reaction, obviously there's some, you still can dodge at the same, like, kind of timing, but it is a different
But you're
visual.
gonna notice the minutia when you are that familiar with the game.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, I know some people in chat would be like, look, I play on 250 ping every day. I played on 900 in the airplane. I was literally playing Genshin in the plane. I paid $5 Wi-Fi to play Genshin. I'm addicted. Send help. I'm not even kidding. Anyways, but yeah, so even if you're used to higher, used to lower, like, it can affect you. Even if some of the inputs are client side, so like dodging and stuff, but it can definitely affect how you play, plus the nerves, plus all that. Plus bosses having semi-randomized patterns.
Well, and I think the semi-randomized pattern is also, I love that you brought that up because you can't perfectly script in advance what you're going to do in the game because you do have those randomized moments, you do have that RNG, a lot of those minor factors that add up to mean that there's always going to be unexpected moments in a tournament like this. Add in some of the tension, add in some of the stress on top of that, there's money on the line. And it's
a lot of money, 11,000!
It's not, it's 11,000. But it's not just that, it's the fact that this is the first ever Genshin Impact tournament in North America, and one of these teams, 3 players, are going to be able to walk away from today and say that they are the first ever Genshin Impact tournament winners in the US, in North America. That's a lot as well to be able to go home and say that that's your achievement.
For sure, yeah. Especially when you're, as I said, like, a university team that flew out here, right? It's like in person too, which is definitely more like serious or more anxiety inducing potentially, as well as being like a big title and obviously a lot of prize money. Now, given that, I just have a question, Katie, between me and you. I need some, as you can see, the prize pool, pretty huge, and like it's also a big, like, you don't want to get 4th, right? If you've come this far, you really want to make sure you, obviously, first, like, is so much more, right? That you want to make sure you're actually performing. But I have a question, Katie.
Yes.
I'm a man of the people. I listen to my chat, and a lot of them are concerned about. They're like, okay, look, like Ziox, like, is being too chaotic. We need to help Katie. Katie, are you having a good time here?
Yeah, look, I think I need a little more Zionics, a little less Ziox right now, you know?
What does that mean?
We
more
need to
professional? Because I can go up
we
to
need to
your
get a
level,
little
or you can
weird.
come down to my level. It's like a balance, like
Wait, did
yin
you say
and
come
yang.
down to your level?
Yeah, because I'm like,
Wait, why would you say come down to your level?
because
What
you're
does
like,
this mean?
you feel like you know what you're doing. I'm just talking.
No, I'm just very good at making you believe that I know what I'm doing.
Okay. I'm the opposite. I need to make myself believe.
This is why we're a good team.
Exactly.
This
Do you
is
know who
why
else is a good team?
We're here to have fun.
Gandhi
figure it
and the
out.
Eye of the Storm that Syndra is fighting. I might have mispronounced that. Ninja with an X. Wait, no, it's X and G.
It's okay. I've never mispronounced anything
Oh
in my
my
life.
god, I'm
Don't worry about
terrible.
it.
UCLA defeating the Eye of the Storm, an enemy who I despise as an Anemo main. Obviously, everyone knows Anemo characters are just the greatest, fun to play. Honestly, most fun. Okay, I say a lot of things. I say the tallest. I say the cute, like the Xiao's very pretty, all that stuff. But objectively, you have to admit, incredibly fun. The swirl enemies bring them together. So if you're fighting enemies that are one is in the North Pole, one is in the South Pole, guess what? They're both grouped up because you used Venti, you used Kazuha. But on top of that, they're fun. They're a lot of damage, they swirl, they support your team, and every Anemo character has a unique ability, a unique playstyle. Xiao, he jumps. Jean, actually not that unique. Sayu rolls around. Venti, I'm not going to say the voice line, but he swirls enemies, and so on. Same with Kazuha.
What I think, so for me, right, one of the fun things about this tournament is that not only as we take a look at this bingo board, and wow, things are actually starting to heat up. I don't think it's possible for anyone else to get bingos at this point, but that bingo from
so
UCF,
huge.
that is so huge.
Dude,
for the
20
points you get for having that bingo. So if you're UCLA, you might be forced to start contesting the rest of the 10-point ones. But what I was saying, and that I have loved so much about this tournament, is that as one of the newer players in Genshin Impact, I have been having so much fun, but coming here, experiencing this, listening to you talk, seeing these players play, it makes me want to go home and sit down and maybe follow in your footsteps, see? Get down to your level and never touch grass again.
Damn, that... You don't have to put it that way, Katie.
You said get down to your... What do you mean?
Down. Get down to my level, and then rise up when you realize maybe the end game, the real end game, is the friends who make along the way. We play against... Why touch grass when you can touch resin? You can get the best artifacts. Do I really need to be happy when my happiness comes from crit damage? I don't know what I just said. With that said...
I believe it, though. I agree. I agree.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Do you know what I agree? Wait, what are they fighting? These are the economy? No, what is that island called? The one bottom of mist? I don't know. Chad knows. It's the dude that swim that are in the abyss that when you plunge, they run away from you. And then they come back to you and then they run away from you. And then you hit them and then they... But as you can see, they defeated them in a 2 versus 1 combat. Running past the mint as they don't need them for the challenge. Oh, it's Bishops? Wait, no way it's that simple. Anyways, Bishops. But yeah, we'll have to see what Barbara Fan is going to do here for UCF. It is hard to tell, but they are exploring the island. Look, okay, it's been a while since I've explored other than Sumeru. Sumeru just came out, my head is in Sumeru, you know? I'm almost 100% explored that entire region. Very, very fun to explore, honestly. There's a movement system now where you can like grapple on things, which other regions didn't have, so it's a lot more fun to explore. Obviously, as someone with 100% exploration on Mondstadt and Leeway, I'm just a natural at it. Like, that's all I do, you know?
How long did that take you?
Okay, so that was during like the start of the game when there wasn't other regions.
Right.
So it's just a gradual thing. I also wasn't really a streamer back then, so I just kind of ran around, had nothing to do. It took about, I'd say months, like genuinely. But some people do it in like 2 days. Like some people are like, oh, Sumeru just came out, I got it 100%. What now? It's like, bro, you didn't sleep in 2 nights. Maybe you should get some food and some rest. Maybe that's what's now. Rest. Because is it really about the rush when you can enjoy it?
Yeah. It's not about the destination. It's about
the journey.
Journey along the way.
Exactly. Exactly.
And the journey right now is to the finals, right?
To the finals.
I mean, maybe it is about the destination here, because the destination ideally is first place and $6,000.
Exactly.
But
we can see UCLA using Klee here again, which shows on your minimap specialties. So I think they're looking for Valberries, which are used for Rosaria. A pretty good character. Rosaria, Kaya, very underrated, chat. You should use them. Very good. Both do a pretty similar job. Rosaria gives you more crit rate. Kaya, a bit more damage. Depends, constellations and stuff, but
And I did just want to clarify as well, once again, for third place, right? So we have 4 teams left right now. 2 will advance on into the final, but third place walks away with $2,000. How that is going to be determined, just so we make sure everyone is on the same page, is that third place is based on which of the defeated teams gets the most points in their bingo match, which are ongoing right now.
Oh, wow.
And then if somehow those defeated teams have the same amount of points, it will then go to the tiebreaker we discussed, where they will face a boss, and whoever has the best time defeating them will come out on top and take that third place.
That's good to know. Yeah, I wasn't sure. So that means even if you lose, like, your performance matters here. That was pretty funny. He paused the game as the Hilly Troll was about to like yeet him across the map, and then when he unpaused, he just got fucking he just got pushed. That was pretty funny. As you can see, Barbara Fan now on the Ganyu again. Looking for finding this island.
There's nothing on Jin.
I kind of forget what's up here. I know there's a bunch of like caged stuff here, but I kind of forget what's
We're
at the
climbing
top.
to the top to make sure. But...
We'll have to see.
Yeah, because there's some on top of the island. Oh, enemies! There's enemies.
I'm actually so curious. What is he gonna find? I know there's the Nobushi, I believe they're called, or the like Sam. Yeah, I believe it's Nobushi they have to fight. As you can see, there could actually still be another bingo at the last row if that team collects.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's a great. Okay, that's a great shout. I did not realize that UCLA has not locked anything down on that bottom row. That might be the dagger if they are able to get the. But you said specifically at the start of the semifinal that the violet grass was not going to be fun, but if they can do that, that's going to be 2 bingos. That's going to be 40 points for them.
Slimes are really easy, so assuming both teams can see the bingo boards, which I'm pretty sure they can, UCLA should definitely try to just defeat Slimes, because like if you can block that 20 points from the other team, then it's, you kind of need to do that. Because if not, you just lose. And Slimes are very easy. Violet grass is a bit harder. But I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do on. Oh, defeat every enemy on Jinren Island. That's what they're probably going to have to do. So those enemies, samurais that are needed for a lot of characters to level up. When they spawn, they say, "Oh, what a day!" And then you fight them. Not hard to defeat, honestly, but there is a lot. So that is something you have to do. Obviously, we'll see. I guess how they proceed. It looks like they're using Ganyu to fight. Oh my god, wait. Never mind, it's a Kazuha who is now gone from the grave, much like his friend in the story. Never mind. So, as we can see, he's gonna have to rematch that boss. We'll see how he does it. Kazuha and Tomo united. We'll see if they can defeat it.
Well, they're going to need to because they don't actually have a lot of time left, right? We said until the bingo card is filled, but there is a time limit within that of about 30 minutes, and we're getting there. It's 2:59 p.m. Pacific here. They do not have very much time, actually, if any at all, to be able to get some of those final bingo slots.
Yeah.
So that bingo that UCF was able to achieve has become that much more weighted in their favor because it's also denying UCLA the remaining time to get any of those others. So we'll have to see how it plays out as we tick into 3 p.m. right now. But I'll be very curious to see. It could be the foresight that you mentioned to get that bingo from UCF that could move them on to the final.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they do it. Obviously, yeah. I mean, obviously. Oh wait, it looks like we're actually done with the bingo. I'm just being informed. It looks like, yeah, it looks like this is all the time they had. We'll see the final bingo board soon. Looks like it's being tallied up. So we'll see. We'll learn together, Chad. This is an experience, you know? We're in this together. All of us. Me, you, the players, the teams, the spectators, the participants, the people watching at home who can submit to the Teapot contest posted on Twitter with the hashtag Genshin Carnival, or the other challenge for people that are here to win Amazon gift cards.
Yeah,
or
$50 Amazon gift cards.
People
4 of them
watching
given
who
out.
want to support, say, hey, I wish we could get more events like this in the future. Or hey, this follow and subscribe button are looking very clickable right now. They're purple. I could turn them white by clicking.
Well, I think that's again, you have to say Hoyoverse and everyone else who helped bring this together and make this happen. A massive thank you to them because again, this is the first time this has ever happened in North America. I have had an absolutely fabulous time, and we're not even done yet. We still have the Kahoot challenge to go through. We have another influencer challenge. We have Rin doing those amazing interviews on stage. The finals, as you said, we have yet to crown our champion. This has been so much fun, and I cannot see what comes after it. But right now, we're waiting to see, as you said, what's happening with that bingo card. We did hit that 30 minutes, and I have a feeling, look, I'm not very good at math, so I'm not even going to attempt. But look at that bingo card as we continue to tally it. I think that bingo diagonally through the middle from UCF might seal the deal.
Yeah, the 20 points have to be it for UCF. I could be wrong, but I've never been wrong, so it should be.
Never been, not runs.
Right. Yeah, except the times that I've been wrong, I've never been wrong. So it should be it. It looks like they were looking for the violet grass, but they didn't quite finish it. So that's a lot of wasted time, in theory. But that's just a theory. Do you know what isn't a theory? That UCF pulls through with their bingo 80 points to 50 from UCLA.
Well, take a look. Interesting. Right. They win.
But at what cost?
They win by 10 points even if they don't have the bingo.
Yeah.
That is a very convincing win from UCF to guarantee them a slot in the finals here, a minimum of second place, a minimum of $3,000.
That's a lot.
For UCF's team. UCLA now, you got to be sweating a little bit because, again, the two defeated teams, whoever had more points of the two defeated teams is taking third. But who's on the other side of this? It's Reno versus Rutgers, who are the top two teams from the qualifiers and from the quarterfinals today. Yeah. You gotta be nervous, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're playing the top two seeds, I guess, if you'll call it like that. Whichever one wins, you're gonna have to face in the final boss battle, which is gonna be even harder bosses than what we saw before. And you probably prepped, like, yeah, you've prepared for it, but less, because you haven't had as much time. Like, obviously you're going to prepare a lot more for the one you've been doing this many times and optimizing versus a new one, like the final one, right? So we'll have to see. But the bingo was pretty entertaining so far. Obviously there's still another match going on between,
yeah, we're going to jump into that just as soon as we can. That is that Rutgers-Reno matchup that we've seen, and Rin interviewed them, both of those teams, earlier as well, alongside UCLA. So I'll be curious to see what's happening with that. But once again, that bingo, even though UCF didn't need it to come out on top, I think when it comes to Rutgers and Reno, I'm wondering if anyone's even gonna have allowed a bingo, or if they're trying to cut each other off and adjusting their strategies based on who is going for what bingo.
They also got like a diagonal bingo. Like, getting the middle piece I feel like is pretty big, and I feel like there's definitely a lot of preparation that goes into trying to get a bingo, but there's also a lot of preparation going into, okay, how do I stop them from getting a bingo?
Right.
Like, what do I do if I see they're going for this line? Or
well,
like,
and it's the balance within that, right?
Yeah.
You want to focus on your game, your strategy, what you've prepared. But, as you're saying, which is correct, you also want to be mindful of counteracting what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you can't let them be on their plan A and be like, okay, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they just do that, and then they win. It's like, you kind of have to, like, improvise between, okay, what do I do if I can't get this bingo? Or would I, like, maybe not go for the most points, but go for the, like, what is the most optimal if you're also
what's
denying
optimal, what's
them.
guaranteed, what's efficient, and really efficiency is the name of the game here. It could be the 13 boss timed kill races. It could be what we're doing with bingo here. Can you get the most bang for your buck in the least amount of time? You're most likely gonna come out on top.
Yeah, of course. It's like why in the boss battle we always see, or at least from the top teams, we saw very similar characters, right? It's like, why you're seeing Bennett, why you're seeing Shangling, why you're seeing Kazuha. Right. Do they like playing those characters? Probably not. Do they want to play a character who screams nice and spicy every time she uses her elemental burst Pyronado? Probably not. But it's what works.
Yeah,
and it's what's
what works, and it's what's got them to this point as well, which is just shy of the money, unless you're UCF, who are guaranteed now into the finals. But we did have these two semifinals staggered, so when we do get over to Reno and Rutgers, which will be there imminently to show you that gameplay, they'll be in about 18-19 minutes. So let's actually jump into that right now. We're going to see not only who joins UCF in the final for the chance to take home $6,000 and be our first ever Genshin Impact North American champions, and we're also going to see, depending on who's defeated here, if it's UCLA or if it's either Rutgers or Reno, who takes home third place.
Speaking of jumping in, we see Xiao in the party, Lamenting by Hutao IRL. Great name. We will see what the way or what the order, I guess, they're going for. It's hard to tell. Looks like, okay, Onikubudo's. Onikubudo's very annoying. Ito mains know this. I do not want to farm for those ever again in my entire life.
What about it makes it
okay? So with
annoying?
resources again they have to farm, there's some where it's like, okay, there's a bunch of flowers here, I go pick them, I level my character, I'm happy, I live a good life, I have time to go out, you know, maybe touch some grass, maybe meet some cool people, and live my life. There are other characters where, or other resources like Onikabudos, where it's like, okay, we're gonna chuck one here, and then maybe if you're lucky, in 5 minutes you'll find another. If you walk there, do a front flip, change characters, use the right element, maybe dance a little, then you'll find the second one. So Onikabudos are like that. As you can see, the time between Rutgers' I guess Yelan finding one, finding the other. Keep in mind, Yelan is a character that moves very fast, is pretty long compared to like Valberries, which spawn 4 per bunch. So every time you see one, you're gonna get 4. Onikabudos, you get 1, and it's like they're very spread out in the world. So.
And a reminder, after this semi-final wraps up and we've determined the 2 teams moving on into the final, we will have the Kahoot Challenge, courtesy of Hoyoverse, where we will be giving in-game rewards to the people who are here at Gameworks. If they can get the most multi-choice questions correct, we will then have another influencer challenge, and then we will prepare ourselves for the final. But I want to talk to you about something you've mentioned a few times, both for players in this game in general and yourself, is those main character preferences. How long did it take you to settle on the character that spoke to you the most, that you had the most fun on, and you decided they were going to be your main?
I know this, Katie. So I actually started playing Genshin before, like, because of characters. I've always been like this with the games, like, just in general. It's like, I want to play Genshin, I was like, okay, let me look at the character list to see if I like this game. I saw Official, I saw Diluc, I'm like, they're pretty cool. Then I saw Xiao. I was like, this guy, he laments. Like, I look at him, he's very, you know, tall, fun to play. His playstyle at the time, we weren't sure, but it looked like he jumped around, dashed everywhere, very agile, very mobile. I'm like, this is who I want to play. So as soon as when I started playing, I got Diluc, he was my main. And then as soon as Xiao came out, I was a believer and I made Xiao. And I was also excited for Sino, who I've been excited for like a year now, and then he finally came out, or since like 2 years ago, and then he finally came out, and now I love Sino and Xiao. So it's always been like that. A lot of the new, well, okay, let's actually take a look at the bingo border now, just so that we actually know where we're at, because I've been talking a lot. Wow, that is oh my god, wait, Nevada has so many different.
Well, and look, they're one away with the 3 jade parcels.
Yeah, but a lot of them are 5
from
points.
A bingo.
Whereas if you look at Rutgers, it's a lot of 10 points, right? 10, 10, 10, 3 10s and 3 5s. Whereas Nevada has no 10s. It looks like their strategy is just to go for the easier ones. But yeah, if they make 3 jade parcels, which seems really easy. Like, yeah, you need to get the jades and the lotus heads and the chili peppers, but once you get to the cooking thing, you just press it, very easy. So assuming Rutgers doesn't block that, which they should, that should be a bingo for Nevada. Hopefully.
Well, yeah, and Nevada, what they've done here extremely well is set up multiple bingos they can push for.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Rutgers cannot deny all of those. There's 3 separate bingos that they can try and go for. So unless you divert the entirety of your team to each going to one to try and deny it, presumably Nevada's aware of the position they put Rutgers in. They're going to punish them for it and get at least one of those.
Yeah, like Rutgers got a lot more of the hard ones at 10 points, but does it matter when there's so many 5s and so many potential bingos that could be taken? But yeah. Since I only love talking about Xiao all day, we're gonna go back to the favorite character talk. I'm so excited for the future sumo characters too, like Dottore. I don't know if you see them, but looks very cool. Al-Hytham, Dea. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I need them all. I need all of them. So far, we got what? Nilu, who's cool. Sino, I love, and Tsikhnari, who's, you know, he has ears. He has a bow. He's Dendro. Oh yeah, there's also Nahida. I forgot about Nahida. Nahida's looked cool too.
So where are we heading now? Tell me where Rutgers is at right now.
Oh, this is the fishing spot. I hate this. So for the best polearm in the game. Oh no, Ziox, it's not the best. Yes, it is. Don't even ask questions. It's free to play. Plus, you can get it just by watching a stream. This guy's about to die. Yep, he's. I've been there. Oh no. Yeah, that's how you get the catch. Unlucky. Better luck. I mean, I'm sure now they'll just. They could probably.
Have you considered? By the way, you just experienced a phenomena that happens to many commentators, called a caster curse.
Yeah. I've definitely cursed that.
So I'm not saying you spoke that into existence, but...
Well, now they're on Yoimiya, so I'm definitely speaking it into existence again, because that character is great. I love Yoimiya. We'll see what happens. Actually, no, good at breaking the Electro and the Cryo Shield, so Yoimiya should be fine, surely. As you can see, Borking. Hopefully this team does not fall to the Borking, as we saw that twice last time. I had some concerns about that. Hopefully this works out better. But anyways, as I was saying, that place where they're at fishing, it's like it's this little log, and there's an electro mage hitting you, and you have to break its shield before it gets stunned. So it's like takes forever. And there's also slimes hitting you, and you have to kill literally clear both of them before you can even fish. And then you need to fish and do that like a bunch of times to get a pole arm. Which,
easy for something to go wrong, like we saw.
Yeah, and it's also annoying, but it's so worth it. Like that, if you don't have the catch, this is your wake-up call. It's so good. So that is what they have to do.
You're creating a fabulous to-do list of in-game activities for all of our viewers once we have crowned our champion here today.
Wait, Bennett is on. Wait, what weapon is Bennett on? I'm trying to look because my chat is typing about it. Oh, Yolan's gone. Oh, unlucky. But dude, wait, the Borking has gotten like 3. Wait, the Borking's a Chad.
Borking woke up and chose violence.
This guy's alpha. He has not lost a single fight. Yo, I thought Borking was easy, but I guess co-op's harder because you don't have a shield, you don't have like help. You're just like, yeah, you have one character each. But dude, this Borking is, he wreaks havoc.
So how much time then do you sink into this before you say, this is not worth it, go somewhere else?
Wait, why
because
did Bennett
again,
not heal
keep in
him?
mind, there's 30 total minutes here.
Wait, why is he not healing? Wait. Look at this Bennett's HP. He's not getting healed. Wait, I am so confused. I don't know why. Wait. Okay, surely he heals now. I'm sorry. Wait, he's not getting healed. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, sure, yeah. I actually don't know. But for the
I was waiting with bated breath on what you were about to say.
But surely Yolan just wins this, right? But
surely.
The thing with the Borking is like, or for bingo in general, is like you do the thing, the point. What is it called? You would stay here until, if it's needed for a bingo, you stay here forever, unless it's literally impossible. If not, you probably just try it once or twice and then you dip. But they did get it finally.
And that's most important because they get it finally at exactly 26 minutes. They have 4 more minutes of time here in the semifinal. And I would love whenever we're able to see that bingo card to see if, I believe it's Reno's team, Nevada's team, if they have managed to accomplish one of those bingos. Because again, they had, what, 3 potential bingos on that board?
Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, that's true. They did set it up really nicely and... Oh, they did
see,
block
look,
it.
Rutgers denied
Wait, but they
at
blocked the
least one
Jade
of them.
Parcels. So on the, like, they can still make the Jade Parcels on the left.
Yeah, they still have options for 2 bingos, but we talked about it, right? Was Rutgers going to identify that there was a problem here? They did with that Violet Grass to deny at least one of the 3.
Yeah, and they also have a lot of 10-point scores. If I were Nevada, I would try to do Jade Parcels ASAP, and then if you do Primal Constructs as well, then you also get another bingo, but that probably won't happen. Like, I don't think they'll allow 2 bingos, but that would be the game plan. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, it does look like they are fighting the Vishaps here from Nevada. Well, Reno.
Well, okay, so then what would you do if you're in Reno's position here? You have now 2 bingo chances. Do you go
Cook the
for
Jade
what
Parcels. You gotta cook the Jade Parcels.
Yeah, I was gonna say, chat seems to be pushing for that direction as well.
But it shouldn't be that hard unless I'm forgetting an ingredient, like lotus heads and like the chili peppers. You can just teleport to. There used to be a battle pass mission called you have to collect 100 specialties of either Modstat or Leeway. The OGs remember. Haunted my dreams, but it forced me to learn where they all are. So like you teleport to Leeway Harbor, you hear the very good music, and then you go to the right.
That's a great rendition.
It is, yeah. And there's lotus heads in the pool, and then chili peppers you could get. I know there's one at the end of, I think it's the village in the bottom right that has a Noctilus Jade. I don't remember the name. I don't want to try because I'll get made fun of. But that village, there's like chili peppers, and then you can just make the dish. But yeah.
I think we're all supportive here. If you want to sing it out.
I'm not gonna sing it out.
Well, I'll encourage you.
I'm not. That is all happening.
I'm here for it. Chat's here for it.
No, they're not. Okay, let's. Speaking of being here, they are back
Speaking of
at
your
the
first
boat.
ever caster curse, we're back for more.
Exactly, they're back to getting stuck. Oh no, maybe not. Yoimiya is back at it again. Half HP Yoimiya. This spells disaster. Oh no. Oh, he dodged that. Wait, this guy's a pro. Oh? Oh my god. Oh no, it's over. You should not have picked Yoimiya. This is what happens when you don't pull for Hutao. Oh my god, the Yoimiya. Back in the boat though. Very smart. The boat has full HP. Never mind, the boat's gonna... Okay, unlucky. It happens, it happens. It's hard in co-op. Especially if you're alone, you don't have a friend to help you. It is actually... Like, that island is impossible. I think it was 5 points to get those fish only. It might seem easy, but it isn't if you're only one character.
Tis a silly place. I don't think they need to go there again.
Yeah, I would try to go with... Okay, I would actually go with the character that has less DPS, but is safer. Maybe Diluc's Burst. It like throws a bunch of pyro. Oh yeah, we're at 29 minutes out of 30. That's actually pretty. I wonder if they could get the bingo. Dude, surely we're making the Jade parcels. Surely
That's
we're,
gonna be
we're
okay.
cooking
They,
the Jade.
must. I agree. They must have been able to identify that Jade parcels, unless Rutgers had already started on it and maybe denied them the opportunity. It is going to be. We'll have to wait on final scores, but if Rutgers comes out on top in this, and Reno had 3 possible bingos and didn't execute on
I will
any
be sad.
of them,
I will be sad.
That's gonna hurt.
You know what I think the play was at the boat? I think you picked Diluc, right? You look like at a corner, so the Abyss Mages teleport to you, and the Crowd Slimes get there. Then you use your burst, which groups up the Slimes, or maybe makes them drown, but either groups them up or whatever. And then they're all grouped. Your attacks hit with Pyro. You just dodge 1 hit, boom. You spam your E, you literally break all the shields, and you actually get it. Unironically, I think if you group them in your boat, make them teleport to you, and then you burst the Diluc, it actually would be a lot better than Yoimiya, who's a single target.
Keep in mind as well, UCLA waiting with bated breath here because they were defeated by UCF in the first semifinal, but they had a score of 50 points. Third place is going to be determined by which of the defeated teams had the most points. So Rutgers or Reno, they have to beat 50 points if they lose here to also then
They're
take
out.
third place.
Yeah. If they don't
That's
get 50,
stressful.
it's-
There's going to be a lot of layers of worry going on because the moment that ends and you realize maybe you haven't won, suddenly you're scrambling and you're saying, well, what did the losing team on the other side of the semifinal get? Did we beat them? Tally those up and see if you're at least walking away with $2,000.
Yeah, of course. You don't want to walk away empty-handed, right? You want to get that cash prize. Speaking of cash prize, we are tabulating the results of the bingo to see who's going to win. After that, there's going to be the Kahoot, then another well, a bunch of other events that are going to be...
the balloon challenge with the influencers. They're going to be back having some fun with that. And then it'll be time for that final. I'm really curious because, again, right, I'm the sponge, I'm the student. You're teaching me all these things. I'm sure it never would lead me astray. Not once ever. I'm very curious to see your analysis on what happens with those bans because that's going to, I think, maybe show a lot of the preparation that these teams had in what they identified is going to be the most important. And I believe that you've been saying, it was Bennett that you assumed
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't
banned?
know. Like, what if one team's like, okay, I like Bennett so much that I'm going to make the other team ban it. And then the other team's like, I don't want to ban Bennett. And then they both just play Bennett. That could happen.
Right.
So, like, maybe the best characters don't get banned if both teams are comfortable with them. Like, let's say your strategies revolve around Bennett, and you're like, I won't ban him unless other team does. Then sure. But if not, it'd probably be Bennett, like Kazuo, Yelan, stuff like that getting banned. I'm curious about the other 4-stars. We didn't see too many. Maybe Ningguang, if there's another Geo Vishap. Wolflord, I mean, Geo Wolflord, but I don't think there's gonna be another one just because she's a 4-star that can break the Geo things very fast. Because she has a lot of different Geo forms of Geo application, but probably just Bennett. We'll see who else for 4-stars.
Well, it'll be curious too. Again, to give you guys an idea, I know people are in and out of this tournament throughout the day. There was 3 rounds here. It started with the quarterfinal. We just wrapped up the semifinal, and we're preparing for the final. It started with that 13 boss timed race where we had our top 4 teams. There you go. That format in front of you, and it was UCF, UCLA, Reno, and Rutgers who were able to move on to the semifinal. We already know that UCF took down UCLA in the first semifinal. We're waiting to hear back on exactly what the outcome was for Reno and Rutgers. And also, it was, at least for me, based on the qualifiers and what we've seen so far, Rutgers and Reno were the teams to beat in my eyes. So the fact that they're going head-to-head here in the semifinal actually throws a loop, because I would have wagered if this hadn't happened, right, they hadn't been matched up in the semifinal, that it would have been those two in the final. So I'm very curious to see who manages to come out on top here, because realistically, Rutgers in the time trials has always had the edge, but maybe Reno, an upset here to finally take them down and move on to the final.
I can actually answer you.
You have an answer for me?
I have an answer.
What is that answer?
In my head. In the official scores, I have an answer. It looks like Nevada, Reno.
Wow.
May or may not.
By how many points?
Have come out on top. By how many points? 65 for Nevada, Reno. 55 for Rutgers. That means only one of those teams is going through. Now, if you can do the math, and I can, if you also can, you know which one's going through, and that is Reno, Reno, Nevada.
Yes. Reno, Nevada. will in fact move on to face off against UCF in the
Face off.
finals. But on top of that, we talked about how important that score is if you're defeated. Rutgers with 55 points
only 5
beats
more.
out UCLA at 50 points. You said it, right? So they will take third place. Congratulations to
that's actually
Rutgers. That's
huge.
$2,000. Our third place, UCLA, fourth place with 50. But it all comes down to the top spots. UCF, Nevada, Reno, first and second will go on to challenge each other head-to-head in our final 13 boss kill race. Totally different bosses this time around. And as you said it, we are going to get those bands, 1 5-star for each team, 2 4-stars for each team.
Yes.
But congratulations, I was saying it, is Reno going to get their revenge? And they are able to do it. They take down Rutgers. They
Rutgers
move
not
on to the
even
final.
getting in the final round, which is like, I don't know. I expected Reno and Rutgers, so we'll see. Honestly, UCF being like first place by that much, like 80 to 65, is actually pretty big. I guess it depends on who you're fighting too, if they deny your bingos or not.
Right.
But I guess we'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. We're going to get everything prepared as we go to a short break, but do not go anywhere, because when we come back, it's time for our Kahoot challenge.
Welcome to Dory's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the academia. Too.
To the people of Sumeru, who are accustomed to receiving concrete information from the Akasha, the arts are an abstract and intangible concept. What constitutes good art? Is there a way to quantify its value? These questions leave even the academia's most esteemed scholars at a loss. But to Nilou, art is the simplest and purest thing in the world. There is no barrier to entry, and everyone can appreciate its beauty.
Where are we dancing today?
Though Nilou's dancing may appear delicate, there is measured strength behind every step. Nilou integrates swordplay with agile footwork as she waltzes with the water to the aid of her allies. Dancing requires not only grace, but physical endurance as well. That is why Nilou pays particular attention to her dietary intake. When Nilou achieves perfect cooking on dishes with adventure-related effects, she has a certain chance to double the product. Nilou's normal attack can combo up to 3 strikes, dealing physical damage to enemies. When using her charged attack, Nilou consumes a certain amount of stamina to unleash a twirling strike, dealing physical damage. When she uses her elemental skill, Nilou enters the pirouette state, dealing hydro damage to nearby enemies based on her max HP. While in the pirouette state, using Nilou's normal attack or elemental skill triggers her sword dance stance, or whirling step stance, respectively, while damage she deals is converted to hydro damage that cannot be overridden and is treated as elemental skill damage. While the pirouette state is active, Nilou's third stance will end this state and trigger a different effect depending on the stance. If Nilou's final stance is Sword Dance, she unleashes a luminous illusion that inflicts hydro damage to enemies it hits, while also gaining the Lunar Prayer effect. While Lunar Prayer is active, Nilou's normal attack is converted to a Sword Dance, and her final hit will unleash a luminous illusion. If Nilu's final stance is Whirling Steps, she unleashes a whirling water wheel that deals AoE hydro damage. Also, a Tranquility Aura is created that follows your active character and applies the wet status to enemies in range. Nilou cannot perform charged attacks while the Pirouette or Lunar Prayer status is active. Leaving the battlefield will remove the status. After unlocking the talent Court of Dancing Petals, if the party consists exclusively of Dendro and Hydro characters, including at least one of each, the third stance of Nilu's elemental skill, when executed, will confer the Golden Chalice's bounty effect on all nearby characters for a limited time. When a character under the effects of Golden Chalice's bounty is hit by a Dendro attack, the elemental mastery of all nearby characters is increased for a certain time. Additionally, triggering a Bloom reaction will produce a Bountiful Core instead of a Dendro Core. The Bountiful Core's attack is treated as a post-Bloom Dendro Core attack, but it bursts more quickly and has a larger AoE than the Dendro Core. Bountiful Cores cannot trigger Hyper Bloom or Burgeon reactions, and they share the same field limit as Dendro Cores. Nilu's dancing style is the stuff of dreams, captivating her audience's hearts and bolstering their spirits. After unlocking the talent Dreamy Dance of Eons, Bountiful Cores triggered due to Golden Chalice's bounty deal increased damage based on how much of Nilu's max HP exceeds a given value. Bountiful Core damage can only be increased in this manner by up to a certain amount.
This dance is for you!
Nilu's elemental burst begins a dance of faraway dreams and melodic springs that causes a lotus of distant waters to bloom, dealing AoE hydro damage based on Nilu's max HP. Enemies hit by the elemental burst will sustain the lingering Eon effect, which deals hydro damage after a short delay. To Nilou, there is little difference between battle and dance, since both can be used to resolve one's troubles. Most of Nilu's combat is centered around her elemental skill. She freely dances between her two stances, with Sword Dance allowing her to continuously inflict hydro damage via Lunar Prayer, and Whirling Steps setting the stage for follow-up elemental reactions through the persistent Tranquility Aura effect. With the right party composition, Nilu's third stance during the performance of her elemental skill grants the Golden Chalice's bounty effect to her teammates. Triggering the Bloom reaction while this effect is active spawns special Bountiful Cores that deal greater damage to enemies. When her elemental energy is full, Nilou can use her elemental burst to begin a dance of faraway dreams, dealing AoE hydro damage and applying the lingering Eon effect to any enemies hit. The lingering Eon follows up with a further attack after a short delay, ushering in the curtain call of Nilu's spectacular performance. I must stress that I am a warrior and in no way versed in the disciplines of song and dance. If anyone was expecting to hear my philosophical musings on these topics, I'm sorry to disappoint. But while I am no connoisseur, even I find myself moved once in a while by the sight of an extraordinary performance. Even for the nation of wisdom, citing the pursuit of rationality as a justification for refusing to acknowledge the comfort that an audience can find in the arts is sheer arrogance. When groups clash, or human ideals conflict with the rules of the world around them, disputes of this nature most often arise from the inability to tolerate the existence of that which is different from oneself.
Welcome back to the Genshin Impact University Carnival USA Finals live in Seattle at Gameworks. I'm your host, Katie Bedford, joined by Ziox, and it's been such a fun day. We've whittled it down. 8 collegiate teams through the qualifiers, some of the best collegiate teams in the country, and now we're left with just 2, one of who will be our first ever Genshin Impact tournament winners in North America.
Yeah, and we'll see, you know, it's not just about the money. It's not just about the title, the prestige, but it's also about the experience.
Right.
Traveling all the way here as a young college student. I myself, college student. Taking a break this semester because I'm everywhere, but, you know.
Nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. Young in my prime. Traveling, these young players, talented minds. Genshin Impact, all of this because of Genshin Impact. They downloaded a phone game, or a PC game, or a console game. Not really, but a PS5.
Yeah.
And now they're here. And we get to experience it together.
Yeah, you get to experience a unique opportunity like this. Hopefully one of many. This has been so fun. I know for us in the booth, but for everyone playing, everyone watching. But it's also time now. We've been talking about it. We've been talking about it the entire time. The Kahoot Challenge. For folks who are here live with us, they'll be getting into this. Hoyoverse, they gave 10 multiple choice questions.
Dude, I'm going to try not to sing along. It's so good.
Right. Look, I'm just going to throw random darts and see which ones I get. But we will have the player with the most points after 3 rounds, or excuse me, the most points out of those 10 multiple choice will get those in-game items. And then after that, we will have, once again, our influencers doing a balloon shooting challenge, which will have 3 rounds, which I was saying before.
And you know what? You guys can play with us at Kahoot. Like, we can we can work together. We can be a team. Me and chat. You and chat. Us.
I don't know if anyone wants to be in a team with me on this. It's not going to go well.
It will go well, trust me. Don't worry. I know all the answers. I'm like a dictionary, but in the wrong language, and you have to translate it. I tell you the answer in français, and then you, boom. That's
what could go wrong? We're rolling with it. Let's get started. The Kahoot Challenge is ready to rock, and I cannot wait to see our very first question. Zax, what is it? We'll find out in just a moment.
We'll find out 3. Okay, we'll see. Poll. This practice. Oh. Hey, I know the answer to this one. I'm ready. I am ready. Are you ready to play? Wait, what is it? Yeah, are you ready? Are you win-win? Are you will win? What
Look, I'm going for I'm ready because red's my favorite color.
Okay.
That might be how I determine a lot of my multiple choice answers.
Color tier list. Purple, black, tier A, tier B. Oh, also like light blue, cyan, like turquoise.
You just say
red's
cyan.
pretty cool too, but red's like right under. And blue. I'm just what?
Fair. Wait, so then what's your step lower than that?
Oh, I also like pink is like a same tier. Step below, yellow kind of mid. Green is either really cool or really mid. If it's like forest green, what are you gonna do? Are you going hiking? Calm down, bro. You play Genshin Impact. Not that high, but like this type of dark green, I kind of like. Orange is cool too. Underrated color. I think this patch it got better. Yeah.
I think that was solid. Do you ever do tier lists like that and get all sorts of people all upset with you about slandering bright green?
I mean, sometimes I talk about like, you know, how good characters are, not like colors, but we do like Genshin stuff, and then we get the people who play the character very mad at me, but it's fun.
See, I am ready. Red for the win.
That was biased because it's the first option, but okay, I'll get to. I would have clicked that too. Maybe I will win. I do win.
All right.
Moving on to the first actual question: where did the traveler meet Zhongli? Was it in? I cannot pronounce any of these.
I don't even try.
Kiosk, Wangshu Inn, or the
the pavilion, the inn, the kiosk, and the
restaurant. Now, obviously, I know everything, so I know this. With that said, I think red is looking pretty cool here.
You know what? I'm gonna go with red because pavilions are cool. I like pavilions.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we met him. He was like chilling at the pavilion, just like vibing. Definitely not the kiosk or Wangshu Inn. It could be the restaurant if I'm trolling. Yeah. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was either. I knew it. It was either red or green.
You didn't lead me astray.
I'm not gonna lie. I might have clicked green. I was debating the two. I said red first, then I looked. I was like, okay, it has to be red.
Nah, never second guess yourself. Always go with that initial instinct, and it pays off. And I see we have hundreds of people right now participating in this, and whoever comes out on top, dude. I think Moxie there in the lead by 4 points, and you are going to get out of these 10 questions if you do the best on them. Sox, you're getting in-game rewards if you can win this.
Wow, I want in-game rewards.
Let's get into our next question. Which of the following items cannot trigger the pressure mechanisms?
Wait, the pressure? Oh, this! Oh my god, wait, okay. Wait, Ice Lotus? Okay, Guoba can, Baron Buddy can. What the? Can an Ice Lotus? Wait. Okay, so is it? Okay, it's not Baron Buddy, it's not Goba. If you say either of those, fight me. It's either Ice Lotus or Klee Bombs. Are Klee Bombs heavy? Okay, I'm pretty sure
I'm going
Ganyu
with
can't.
Ice Lotus because that sounds cool too.
Okay, no, I'm pretty. Okay, I know Ganyu can't, but I didn't think Klee could either. But I guess it can, because if. Yeah, that's probably Ganyu then. Wait, Klee's bombs are heavy? I don't play Klee. Chat, I'm sorry, I played Klee twice in my life. Oh my god, it's Guoba! What the? Wait, how's it Guoba?
Never wrong, not once, never
Wait,
has been,
Guoba's
never
not
will be.
Alright, chat, I don't know. I'm sorry, I let you down. I'm sorry that I'm not gonna get DMC'd. I'm
But
sorry I let you
Anti-Hero
down.
taking the lead now. We saw Moxie earlier, but now with a rather commanding lead at that point, about 60 points in the lead. In what situation did the Traveler first meet Razor?
Oh, I remember this. The Traveler happened to catch Razor stealing Philanemo mushrooms. The Traveler happened to meet Razor while helping Lisa collect a new book. In Wolfendom, when Amber was teaching the Traveler how to glide. In Wolfendom, when Razor helped the Traveler defeat Hydro Slimes. Was it? I'm pretty sure it was in Wolfendom. Is it green?
I like that each question, you come into it with a massive amount of confidence, but then at about the halfway
Dude,
point,
I get like
you
this
start
anxiety
getting
of
concerned.
locking in. I think it's yeah. Okay, I did say green. Dude, I'm not gonna. Okay, have you ever been in an exam and it's like, okay, I know, like you get like 2 questions, and then in the multiple choice, you know one of the answers is C, but you don't know. So do you go like, do you lock in C twice and you're like, okay, I'll just get 50, or do you like, okay, this one's A, this one's C, and then there's a chance you both are wrong, right? Think about that. Food for thought. Speaking of food, Razor likes to eat. I don't know what Razor eats. I was trying to make a transition. What does Razor eat? He's like a wolf boy.
I don't know.
Meat, probably.
Ralph?
No. How dare you?
What do you mean, how dare I?
Don't eat Ralph!
www. dot.
In the lead with 2,716 points. Wow. www. dot what? Twitter.com/@efuse to see how to participate with the Genshin Impact Teapot Challenge. I want to win rewards. So do you. That's how you can go there. Or, wow. Or, you know, you can join the Kahoot. Which bait must you use to catch pufferfish? Good question. I know this. Oh my god, I know what it looks like. I don't know what it's called.
You said this a few times now. I need execution, determination,
it's not
confidence, decisiveness.
It's either blue or green. Well, I don't know. It's 50-50 chat. I'm sorry.
What color exactly is green?
It's either blue or green.
Not that I can make fun of you for that, because
like,
really.
It's like when you're sad, you know, like Sag. It's like the
Sag.
Like
Gringe.
Yeah. Gringe.
Fake fly
It
bait.
is blue. It's fair.
We didn't have to worry about Gringe at all because it was Bluge.
It was blue.
There we go. Fake fly bait. It is. www. Okay, this is the first time that we have had someone stay not only in first place but in the top 5, and it's www. with 3,642
They knew. They
points.
clicked blue. They said, "Hey, I see. I clicked." All right, I'll stop. We'll see what the next question is. Is it a complicated? Oh my God, who is Miss Bai? Which of these products can be purchased from Miss Bai in the village that I can't pronounce? Kingshi? I try my best. Okay, wait, I actually know this. Wait.
I've heard this before. I've heard this story before.
Okay, you can't buy almond tofu from her. I would know this. I don't know the okay, wait. It might be the stir fry or just chilies.
I don't think.
No, it's not chilies. Wait, I don't know.
I don't think you're using I know this one correctly.
I would like to ask the audience. Chat, what do you think?
Phone a friend.
Stir fry.
Stir fry's delicious.
Honestly,
easy to make.
It is. I love stir fry.
Are you a good cook?
I'm pretty decent. I meal prep. I don't like cook every day. I'll just like.
Better than I. I can't cook.
Oh. No. You don't really like. I mean, it's just more expensive. You have to like Uber Eats. But if you
Look
can
at
prep,
that.
saves money.
www.
Speaking of saving money, www. saving their points in the lead, saving their position as number 1. Will it be for long, or will it not?
I mean, this lead continues to grow for www. Now 3 answers in a row that they have maintained that first place spot. Not, I think, a lot more left to go. We're past the halfway point right now for the Kahoot quiz. Let's see, what's this next one?
Oh, what is the name of Child's Tartaruga's teacher in the abyss? Wait, what is... Okay, I've seen Anastasia before. I've seen E-Rock. I have never seen Barnabas. And then there's Skirk. Well, My chat is typing yellow.
So we're going
I
with Skirk?
think it's yellow. Look, I did Child Story, and that was at a time where I actually read it all. However, it has been so long since, I cannot remember. I do know Child says, cool it. That's Kaya. What does Child say? Don't get frost. That's also Kaya.
There we go. See? Chat's always right.
Oh. Chat is right. Good job, guys. It was Skirk. The yellow
Oh
answer.
no! www. did not get that right.
Yeah.
Another W ascends to the top.
Okay. True. 5,368 points. That's a lot. And now they're on the hot streak, right? So the more you get answers, the more you're getting points. So it's really hard to beat them unless they just mess up. According to the Saga of Hamavaran, what is the core fear held by humans? The fear of being forgotten over time? That sounds true. The fear of losing consciousness? No way. The fear of descending into darkness? Or the fear of being under someone else's control? Okay, the real answer is either red or yellow. If I'm answering, it has to be red.
Are you sure? Are you
I
positive?
think people are afraid of getting forgotten. I'm not gonna joke. I
Mm.
think it's red.
I
Also, the
can't
book's
look.
red.
I can't say on this one because I know what it is.
If it really?
Mhm.
You read this book?
Oh yeah.
It's great.
I didn't
Okay,
read the
there's
book,
no
but-
way. The fear of being under someone else's control? How?
I know. Okay. Initially, I assumed it was going to be the fear of being forgotten over time.
How is that
as
a
well,
core
yeah.
fear held
the
by
fear of being
humans?
under someone else's control.
Held by who? Maybe in Inazuma, the people that Raiden is stealing visions from.
Uh-oh. We have another leader now.
Gene Gaming, Venti also. And I didn't know Venti played Kahoot, but in 4th place. Kronk is up
Kronkinator, up
in
on
the
top.
lead. 5,626. A fun number to say.
This is 9 of 10.
Oh
We have
my
2
god. Oh, wait, I know
questions
this! The cook-off! That you need that
here
for
we
a
go
hidden
again.
achievement. In the Daily Commission, the Gourmet Supremos cook-off. Which traveler is the ingredient? What is the what is the ingredient that Kame asked the traveler? Is it fresh snapdragon, fresh sakura bloom, fresh bird egg, fresh sweet flower? I think it's sweet flower. I'm pretty sure you have to
Don't say I think. You had so much confidence.
I
on
know
that
it's
opening.
fresh, but that's all I remember. I'm pretty sure it's. Never mind.
Wait,
chat's
you
not
can't
yellow.
say I know
egg.
it's fresh when they all say fresh.
It's a fresh one.
I mean, that's right.
It's fresh.
It is fresh, so one of them's fresh, but...
Okay, look. I just know you have to go get some fresh stuff.
Chat, look, I have a very important mission for all of you, for Ziox, once this is done, as we find out it's the fresh bird egg. Teach him what I know this means.
Listen, I know everything. I'm just giving people a chance.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'm calling out this, like, the people, maybe they're watching my stream. Oh, so if someone
Well,
in the
4D
lead
chess, I
clicked
appreciate it.
green and are down, green, now we know. We called them out. Also, the Supremos cook-off, there's a few different... See? Crocodile! He is a viewer! Anyways, there's a few different, cook-off, like, daily commissions, so that might have been, like, maybe another one was, like, flowers, you know?
I feel like we're moving goalposts right now on how much you knew that answer.
No.
One question left.
One question?
I'm going to say Watt. Watt retakes
One
the lead.
push.
There we go. If there's still... Oh, I want to read this one this time. If there is still 100,000 XP left to reach character level 80, which items can directly level up a character to level 80?
What is this? Okay, Hero's Wit is the
I can't
purple
do
one.
math,
It's
so I'm out.
50,000. Wait, no, it's 20,000 XP. Blue ones are 5,000. So you need 100,000 left. 4 times. Okay, well the most is topper. Wait, how much is the green one? I don't know how much the green one is. I never use green. It's either top right or bottom right. What is top left? Top left is 19 times 5,000.
You have 5 seconds. I'm making you pick
I would
one.
do top right. I would do blue. I would do blue. Top right, because it's 4 times
Blue to
20,000
green.
plus.
Blue.
Yeah, okay,
There we
cool.
go.
It's blue.
The final answer comes in, and it is the Hero's Wit
I just
times
didn't know how
4
much the
as
green ones give.
alongside the Adventurer's Experience times 4.
Cool. Easy clap.
We'll have to see who takes that top spot. Gene Gaming, 8 out of 9.
No way, Gene
Solid.
Gaming.
Venti with 8 out of 9 as well.
Oh.
But first
Oh.
place,
Oh, who beats Venti? Water.
they made it come back. They were at the top spot. They dropped off and then made a roaring comeback in about the final 2 questions to be able to take first place. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And thank you, Hoyoverse, for making this possible, this Kahoot challenge, so that viewers, participants in today's stream, people who are live here with us at Gameworks, had an opportunity to walk away from this with a little something in their pocket as well.
Exactly. Prizes from just participating. We love that.
Yeah.
Everyone wins here, except the one player that went Yoimiya on that boat and then got electrocuted off. But
It's
everyone
2.
else,
Wasn't it 2?
yeah, and also the Boar King.
Yeah.
Dude, that Boar King.
Borking wasn't playing around.
Dude, that guy means business. He knows he has to protect his sons and daughters, and you wake up from their slumber.
Agree. All right.
Speaking of wake up, let us awaken from this challenge to get ready for the next one, Katie.
That was beautiful. You know what? I'm going to give you the toss. Send us to a break.
Do you know what is short? This next break. Unlike our streamers that are very tall, like Shao, but first we must go to a short break. Stay with us as when we come back, influencer show match, and then the finals.
The sands devour. A new life emerges. In the cycle of life and death, whatever is sown will be reaped. And when the moral order is disrupted, judgment will come swiftly. Every soul will be weighed. I vow to uphold the rules and punish evil. No matter how arduous this path may be, I will follow its course to the end. Through me, justice is served. Until one day, humanity stands blameless, purged of its transgressions.
Welcome to Dory's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the Academia. Too.
The sands devour. A new life emerges. In the cycle of life and death, whatever is sown will be reaped. And when the moral order is disrupted, judgment will come swiftly. Every soul will be weighed. I vow to uphold the rules and punish evil. No matter how arduous this path may be, I will follow its course to the end. Through me, justice is served. Until one day, humanity stands blameless, purged of its transgressions.
The Sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Ah, beautiful mushroom maiden.
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast. One with the forest. Fungi aren't typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Huh? Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud. So that was a hallucination. Has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life.
Welcome back to Genshin Impact's first ever North American tournament. We're down to our 2 finalists. And well, what a final it's going to be. But, Sax, before we get there, we're going to swing back over to our influencers and do a little challenge with them. It's going to involve some archery, right? Maybe some balloons?
Some archery, yes, indeed. You're going to see some of your favorite streamers whom I've met in person. Nice people, but can they put that, can they translate their hours of streaming every day into this mini game that is like a rotating event? It's pretty fun. There's a way to play it when the event's not there with, I believe, an item, which is what they're going to do. Similar to like an aim trainer or other like, you know, FPSs, where you're actually gonna have to put it to the test in a 1v1. I've played, you know, first-person shooters with both of them, and granted, I did carry them pretty hard. That's just how I am. It's okay.
Did you part
calm the applause? What? Sorry, I was.
Did you impart any wisdom for them, perhaps, before this started?
Yeah, I know Fob is always like, wow, I'm so good. Spoilers, he's alright. Tenna, pretty humble, but he's from Korea, so when we played, he was on like 300 ping. But actually, he might be on 300 ping right now, because they're in the same world, so we already have our excuses ready in case Team Zox loses. But anyways.
Why are you saying we?
Because I'm a winner in life. I can't just be here and be neutral. Who's ever been neutral and won? Nobody.
Fair
we
play.
pick a side. Anyways, I love them both though. It should be fun to watch actual talent be being displayed. Hopefully, we'll see. Who knows? They might hit everything. They might miss everything. I surely hit everything. Like I'm going to hit this transition into us talking about a different subject. Wow, I'm so excited to see who's going to come out on top. What are your thoughts?
So am I. I think the fact, again, that we had Rutgers and Reno playing against each other, those were our top two teams consistently through the qualifiers, through what we saw of what happened in the quarterfinals today. The fact that they faced off against each other in the semifinals, and it was Nevada Reno that came out on top this time, while they, in the time trials with the boss kill races, were consistently in second place behind Rutgers. They were able to come up on top, which means they don't have to worry about Rutgers anymore. But they do have to worry about UCF, who was able to take down UCLA on the other side of the semifinal. Yeah, they did a great job.
Yeah,
they were able to get a bingo. They would have won without it. They won 80-50, whereas Reno won, what, 65 to 55?
Exactly. It's more than, like, it's pretty significantly more than every other team, right? Because you can only get so many points in a bingo where the other players playing on the same board as well. So it's like 20 points may not seem like a lot, but it, you know, definitely is. Especially when the other team is...
Well, it gives you that cushion, right?
Yeah.
So even if something goes wrong, maybe they steal away a couple areas on the bingo board from you. Maybe you accidentally decide to go up against the board king and it doesn't go well. You wipe. You have that cushion of 20 points. And the 20 points is so substantial. Again, it's going to be either 4 of those tiles at 5 apiece or 2. So really a massively big moment for UCF. But it's time to get into it. Again, these are...
oh no, he's still listening to Mario Kart music. Can he be defeated? It's too high BPM, it's too energizing. I should message Tenha right now, get that music on. First we see Fob, I believe is it 1 by 1 or are they? Yeah, it looks like 1 by 1. So Fob is now shooting, trying to see how many points he can get. I remember playing this event when it was out. Now obviously there's a mode you can do in your teapot to play it with your friends, I'm pretty sure. But I remember doing this when it was out. And it looks like the big red ones or orange give you 40 points, the other ones give you 20. It's kind of like an aim trainer, like in other games or whatever, where you get to use your aim shot and aim. Do keep in mind they are projectiles. If you shoot really long, there can be a bit of fall off if the arrow drops, but in this mode it doesn't seem to matter too much.
Okay, I'm impressed though. He's doing really well.
Yeah, the hitboxes are pretty big circles, but he is definitely doing very well.
Don't take that away from him.
I'm sorry, I was being biased. I was on Team Tenha. I'm so sorry. No, he's definitely,
do that.
He's actually pretty talented. I believe he was, yeah, he played this event when I was out. I remember. He was pretty talented, Mr. Fob. Why is there an Amber sabotaging? That has to be illegal. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to get a ruling on the shenanigans.
Look at his. So a thing with aiming, as you can see, he is flicking and then adjusting. It's a micro flick. So he flicks to where he thinks it is instinctively, then a slight adjustment, and then he fires. That's how you know he is a good aimer. That's how talent recognizes talent. You know, it's just a natural thing for me. You know, you gotta flick then micro flick. As you see the Baron buddies coming in to distract him from Tenha behind him. But it looks like with 10 seconds left,
he can be phased.
I don't think so either. He definitely, he's gonna get maybe 3,400 here. 35? Can I see a 35? Can I see a 36? No, I can't. 3,480 though.
Just shy.
Okay. Pretty good. 124 hits.
3.48.
Impressive.
Yeah. We'll see what Tenha gets on Amber.
There'll be 3 total rounds of this.
Yeah. Do you think bow selection matters? I think the eye candy matters. It's like a skin, you know? It's like you want your bow to look cool when you're looking at it the whole time. You don't want it to be distracting. It can't be like a shiny bow. If you're using elegy for the end, that spells your end. Honestly, but you can use something nice like Skyward Harp. You're like playing a tune. Playing a tune with your
Try doing that with mobile device? No!
It's like a musical melody.
A musical melody?
Yes, it's like you're hitting notes, but with a bow.
Are there other melodies that aren't musical?
Yes, silent melodies.
What do
like
those sound
Silence
like?
Night. I'm not kidding. Okay, yeah, so we'll see how Tenha does. He has a Favonius Warbow, repping a free-to-play option for all you free-to-play players. Should be on Team Tenha, because he's running that free-to-play bow. I will say it is kind of ugly, I'm not going to lie, compared to Verdescent Hunt, but, you know, we'll see. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Okay.
It is a very good bow. Invest in Favonius, by the way. Might be a lot more casual players watching than me who has no life. I highly recommend using your Favonius weapons on all your support, most of your support characters, because it gives energy to your team. Very good. Very good. This was not a sponsored bit of information. It was not paid for by the Favonius Believers.
And I believe it was what? What was the score to beat? 3,480, I believe?
Exactly.
Oh, I'm
And
doing it,
judging by
guys.
the pace, Tenno looks to be not too far behind, but it doesn't seem as fast. Can he keep up? I believe in him. Fob being a much bigger distraction than Tenho was. Is that allowed, or is that foul play? I will say it's allowed. It's all for fun. It's an influencer match. However, keep that in mind.
Amber is mourning as she
And
shoots.
it's for fun. We're here to laugh. We're here to hang out and have a good time.
Why you
But
do
who's
that?
laughing when the balloons
You did laugh about 45 seconds ago.
It's running, yes.
Live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, lament. What is life if you're not laughing? You know?
I missed, no.
It's like sometimes that's what it's all about, you know?
Am I missing?
You just gotta have fun.
I think we just need, look, all of us need to have an app that is,
Oh, that's my
Twitch.tv.
an ism from you every morning that we can wake up to.
A quote of the day.
Yes, a quote of the day, a quote of the day. Great.
A Ziox quote. Everything has an end, except bananas that have two. You're welcome. I can make quotes like it just comes naturally.
I believe it.
I'm smooth like peanut butter that isn't crunchy. Oh my god, 3,300 was. Can he get 3,480? It looks. Oh my. He got it. Wait. I was not a believer. Oh my god.
Wow.
Dude, he popped up
By
at the
100
end.
points.
Dude, his BPM doubled at the end. He was like. He felt it. He got into the zone.
That was impressive. I
It
know
is.
at first we were saying a little lackadaisical, looked a little
distracted.
casual,
Yeah.
and then
Until this shines.
wait, right? Maybe it was that what you talked about in the first influencer match with the hidden eggs was a false sense of security, right?
Exactly. Yeah,
Make
you
them
think
think
got
you
it?
don't have to worry, and then bam.
But he was like chilling,
He
listening
let
to his
him-
Mario
he
Kart
let
music, and
me
then suddenly,
win literally,
banana
I
peel,
think.
blue shell. Oh my god, I hate the blue shell. I'm gonna red. Anyways, so and guess what? He lost, but not by much, which means it's still gonna be close and entertaining because who's gonna win? Find out today.
Yeah, because we still have, of course,
Okay.
a couple more rounds to get through. I want to look. What do you think the top score is gonna be? Do you think someone can hit 3,600? Do you think what do you think we're getting?
Yeah. So Tenha kind of sped up at the end, and this is the first time. So with aim trainers, you get better the more you're like playing. You get into it. You feel for your mouse pad, your mouse, and also. Sometimes you can get into the zone where like you're literally sometimes I'm like, okay, where's my mouse going? I don't know, but I'm hitting everything. I feel like Tenno was kind of like that in the end. And now Fob also feels like he's challenged. So I do think we'll get higher. I'm thinking like 39, 38 is definitely possible. I don't think 4K. I would be surprised if we hit 4K, but
I would be curious to know what the all-time highest score is on this.
Yeah, I think I remember streamers did a tournament or maybe a for fun like event of this. Or posting them on Twitter, but I cannot remember. I know there's some characters that can make it easier, like for example, Venti's first constellation shoots 3 arrows.
That would help.
Yeah, it doesn't usually matter that much, but sometimes you can get collaterals, like maybe there, for example.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah.
Good job identifying the higher value balloons as well. Immediately we'll go to those when he can, and well, that helps when they're all clustered together like that. Getting close to the 2,000 mark, 45 seconds left.
Exactly, yeah. It's a lot better to go for the high value ones. Obviously it's more points, but also it's like, you can't just be like, okay, I'll get them later, because if you get it, and then another balloon's gonna spawn, if that one's also high value, then you can just keep like cycling through them. It's just more efficient, it feels like. But it's also just a mini-game in Genshin, so I don't know why I'm min-maxing. However, it does look like he knows what he's doing with almost 3,000 points with 30 seconds left. I mean, I guess it's not 3,000, but 2,800 with 22 seconds to go. It looks like it is gonna be a pretty decent score. We'll have to see how the end pays off for Mr. Fobmaster.
Is he gonna get the?
Have to see as the final seconds. 8 seconds coming through here. Can you beat the initial
35
score? Yes.
already. I
Able to get a few
think
extras.
37 is doing. No, maybe not. Oh.
Wow,
Yep, 37.
Okay,
On the
wait.
dot.
I'm incredibly impressed because I saw someone in your chat before that started that said 3,700 on the dot.
I remember. Mods, can you find him and ban him? Thank you. Yeah, so pretty good performance from Fob. Can Tenha step it up? Can he rise up to the plate? Fob said, okay, I hear you. You beat me, but now what? Boom. Cooked him a nice meal. Said,
What do you think you could get? What do you think your score would be here?
it would break the game, I think. It would crash. One time I got 9999, and then it just, I got a glitch, yeah. I'm lucky. But, I mean, like, you know, I could play with my left hand or something. It's not a big deal.
Help me.
Right, well, this will be the latter portion of round 2. 3,700. We're stepping it up.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna call it truce.
No way, he's using his burst to distract him.
Oh, that's not right.
He's cycling through characters. Okay, it's fine. No, Tenna's in the zone. Oh, he's laughing. Uh-oh. No, Tenna's focused again. I see it. Look in his eyes. The
Did
focus.
miss a shot, missing a few shots.
Dude,
Oh
there's so much
no.
cryo on the screen.
The sabotage is real. Oh no! Oh, that's not right. Oh, it's blocking the arrow.
Okay, that's actually cheating. That's actually no. Default point to Tenna.
Can we get a ref?
Blocking me.
No way, it blocked. I was okay with the visual stimulation, but when he chucks the pillar in front of him.
Oh my god. This was not fair.
Looks like still a lot of points though. 1 minute left with 1,200. Oh my god, that is so annoying.
Oh fuck.
But finally, it goes down full range of motion. Seems to be, laughing it off, but sneaky moves. Well, you have to answer. How do you retaliate to that?
Okay, so everyone hates geo-traveling players in co-op. I'm sorry, I said it. I know a lot of you guys are here. Hey, I love you. I'm sure you're a great person. But it basically blocks you and you can, get stuck. So you go geo-traveler, you put the pillar, then it literally gets destroyed. Then you put a Zhongli's pillar, and then you can probably elevate the person too. Wait, so there's just geo characters. You get Albedo. You can put the elevator on him, and then every few seconds he's gonna lift it up, and then the elevator's gonna disappear. You fall down, and it resets your aim. So definitely just Albedo and then Geo MC, and then yeah.
What are you even thinking?
We'll have to see.
Cosmo Burst? What does Cosmo Burst
score to
do?
beat, but unfortunately that pillar might have done a little too much damage to overcome with only 4 seconds left. Maybe
Still
off
good,
his
but
game a little bit. It'll be a decent score, but
pretty good.
the lowest we've seen so far, unfortunately. But hey, I'm just saying there was some competitor interference.
There was. If Magnus Carlsen resigned, then show Will Tenha. Maybe we'll see. Who knows? Who knows?
Hey! If all rules are out the window, I want to see an answer in kind.
Me too. Me too. I want to see an answer with Albedo. My chat said Cosmo Burst. I don't know what Cosmo Burst does in. Oh, it's like a smoke. Wait, really? Okay, I want to see Cosmo Burst, Zhongli Pillar, Shao Lamenting. Shao Lamenting doesn't actually block you, but you hear lament and you turn around. What was that? What did I just hear? And then you get distracted.
Just don't put it on the
We'll see.
stage. I put it below the stage.
Round 3,
Okay.
soon to begin. 15 seconds on the clock. Olive oil in the pan.
I just got the
Put it to a light
great
simmer
idea.
till you hear bubbles. Then add okay, I'll say
Hear the bubbles or see the bubbles?
both. You can hear and see her. What?
Wait,
Hear
hear
and
me out.
see.
Why didn't he just back up?
Oh, wait, why did Tenno Hey, Tenno, bro, what are you doing? It's fine, no, it's fine. Honestly, it was unexpected Oh my god, Fob's aiming too low. It's fine, he's gonna get that. Oh, he got elevated. Wait, it's actually Albedo, right? Is that Albedo? Or is that GMC?
Oh my god!
Yeah, okay. He got dropped down. Did the Albedo Giga Chad. We'll see who wins this. Fob's still having good aims despite the
Doing well with just
yeah.
over a minute on the clock.
Yeah, it's like there's definitely hazards in this stage, but it makes it. Yeah, tell him to go Kaza. No, but I mean, still keeping composure, as you have to, as a top competitor. Training all your life in your Serenity, but when you're out of resin. Fob's someone who I know streams every day. We were hanging out in LA. He's like, I gotta go stream. I'm like, bro, we're chilling. No, I must be determined, and it is paying off as he is hitting these targets vicariously. That's not the word. Determinedly. That's the word.
Aggressively.
Aggressively. Ito, yeah, I don't know why Ito.
All right, 18 seconds left. Again, 3,700 still the score to beat. Just about to tick over 3K.
Wait a minute. I think Fob's game is in Japanese. I think a good way to distract is Lisa. You start climbing something. He won't be able to pay attention. As we are paying attention to the final few seconds, 3,380 points. 34 is what we close up on. Wow. Not bad for Mr. Fob, despite the distractions.
I don't know if we're going to be able to see something break 3,700 when it seems like there's some,
Yeah, that was a good score.
some dirty tricks happening in the background.
Exactly. It looks like there's more like meta involved now. It's like, it's not just can I hit my targets, it's
Are we turning this into an official meta?
Exactly. It is a meta. Like Kazu's meta, Albedo's meta. This is a new patch, guys. Wake up. Wake up. Pull for the characters. Sucro's burst might mess with you too.
Are we starting to have like pick bands for the balloon challenges?
You go grab the other player's mouse pad, you know? it's not just about how hard you can aim, it's how hard you can make the other aim not aim.
That was eloquent.
That was pretty eloquent.
I'm proud of you.
Is there another round? Or is that...
All right, I'm actually not sure. I thought that was round 2, but
Oh yeah, it was round 2.
I don't know if we're waiting to get into the final round. We'll have to see.
While we
what's
wait,
going on. But while we wait,
must I remind you that the finals are coming in soon. Whoa, the best 2 teams? The top 2 from universities all across the United States of America.
Yes.
Founded in, I don't know. Yeah, so we'll get to see that soon.
But that is
it's
going to
gonna
be,
cool.
again, UCF versus Nevada Reno in our finals. Rutgers was able to secure that 3rd place. But it all comes down to this. Right after this break, we will determine who, in fact, is the first ever North American winner of a Genshin Impact tournament. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it.
Miss Nilu, will you teach me the dance you came up with in the desert? Slow down. First, close your eyes and relax your body. Then, picture an oasis bathed in starlight. Now imagine that you are the water, clear and bright, just like jelly. To the world, you're invisible. It never stops to notice you. So you stand up, you leap and twirl, and you show them through dance. Captivating dance is like water about to boil. Quiet whispers grow into a chorus of cheers. To make ripples in your audience's hearts, you have to make a big splash. Dance with the waves! Wow! Pretty amazing, huh?
Nilu? Do you know where the ribbon for tomorrow's performance went?
Sure do. I was practicing with it in the desert. I'll work something out.
The sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Ah, beautiful mushroom maiden.
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast. One with the forest. Fungi aren't typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud. So that was a hallucination. Has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life. Can't see? I'll uproot you! Yeah!
Go! Come on, let's go! There's a fortune to be made! And more is mine! Let's sweeten the deal!
Scatter! Germinate! The sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Ah, beautiful mushroom maiden.
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast. Mars. Fungi aren't typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Huh? Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud. So that was a hallucination. Has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life.
Welcome back to the Genshin Impact University Carnival USA Finals, and the finals of the finals are finally here.
Finally.
Zax, only 2 teams remain. Nevada, Reno, and UCF have managed to make it all the way through qualifiers. So many collegiate teams vying for their chance to be here, but it is just those 2 who have made it to the finals. $6,000 for first place on the line, $3,000 for second. We already know Rutgers was able to take 3rd place in the semifinals, but now it is time, and I am so excited to be here with you to get to experience this. Very soon, we're going to figure out our first ever North American Genshin Impact champions.
Yeah, we'll see. Excited to see. 2 teams left, 2 casters, 1.
Do we have to pick teams?
Should we?
Yeah.
Should we separate?
I don't know.
I don't know U.S. geography as a Canadian.
Take UCF. I'm going with Nevada.
What?
You're UCF now.
I'm UCF.
Yes.
I don't know the difference. I don't know geography.
We gotta talk about the bands, right? Because you're definitely UCF and I'm definitely Reno, and these are definitely the bands of both of those teams. So how this works?
Can they just be on the winning team? Whoever wins, that was mine. Oh wait, their bands are out. Yelan! I knew it. Wait, I called this. I called Yelan. I called Kazuo. Now why? Yelan moves fast. Good damage. Everyone who has Yelan knows it, but if you have a C6, you especially know it. Her normal attacks are going to be doing a ton of Hydro now because she's C6. Kazuo also broken with any constellation. Bennett banned from Team 1. And Shangling is still open, but Shangling without Bennett is not quite as powerful. Sucrose banned, Goro banned, and Sara banned. Sara obviously being banned for Raiden, because if you don't have Bennett to buff your damage, you can use Sara with a Raiden. Is it really needed? They know better than I do, so probably. Goro and Sucrose makes sense. Sucrose is just a mini Kazuha. And lastly, Goro is just a Geo support. So I guess that's to... Bennett Goro as a 4-star, that's interesting, because Goro's a 4-star ban, but it kind of counts as a 5-star ban, because are you really going to play Ito without Goro? Probably not, right? Ito, it's kind of like Shangling and Bennett, they need each other. Banning Goro is basically banning Ito, who's a 5-star, so you kind of get 2 5-star bans in that one ban. I still think for Geo, like... Well, okay, wait, actually, let's look at the boss list. So it does look like, yeah, okay, there's like Golden Wolf Lord and stuff still. Which means, yeah, so a Geo character is going to be needed. I still think Ningguang is fine for that, because Ningguang is really good at defeating the, like the cores that it splits into, or the heads, whatever it's called. So that's still open. There is now the end of the... wait, what is that last one? There's a new boss at the bottom. Wolf of the North challenge, that one is definitely annoying. Yeah, so we're gonna have to look at these, how they choose to go about these bosses. We see Kuki Shinobu. Definitely an interesting choice. Why are they going Kuki? I actually do not know. Genuine. There's probably
Is there an option you would have preferred?
Okay, so for the Registine, they're probably like, okay, Registine is so easy, I might as well have a character that's needed for another boss, because there's going to be Kuki here, or a high DPS character probably isn't that great, I assume. However, Kuki's damage there isn't very high. Also, the healing is kind of irrelevant because it's a Registine, so I'm not sure. Maybe it's for safety or it's for a future boss. Maybe just healing. Genuinely might just be healing. Do you need healing against a Pyro Registine? I would argue no. But whatever. Kuki does help to heal for the future bosses, which means you save time in the party setup, which is nice. I think if you're going to be Omega optimal, you don't bring a healer, but you probably need one. Okay, here, interesting thing, by the way, guys, if you stay next to the cryohypostasis, the ice cubes summon closer to you. Not a lot of people know this. They actually are closer, that's why they're standing next to them. And then you have to charge attack them. The fastest charge attacks in the game are bow characters, because you don't actually have to charge shot. You can just quick scope it. So that's actually how you deal with this boss if it's ever in the abyss. Meanwhile, the second team here, UCF, is kind of falling behind, struggling to clear the cryohypostasis. Hutao's E is on cooldown. Oh no, wait, it might actually go. Oh my god, he's missed the normal attack cancel. Uh-oh. Okay, he got it, thank god. Okay, he missed the dash cancel. He did, yeah, anyways, not to get into too much, but Hutao, you're supposed to do normal attack, charge attack, and then you can cancel it, right? Because charge attacks are very important. On one of those hits, it looked like you, he normal attack, charge attack, but missed the timing, so didn't get the charge attack off and just jumped instead, which is a big loss of damage. Here, the burst not critting, unfortunate, but it does look like they can still clear it. But quite far behind already.
But it's not just that loss in damage, right? It translates what into a loss of time.
Loss of time,
when maybe you are already behind the other team. And if you're just tuning in now, once again, this is the final of this tournament, UCF versus Nevada Rio.
We are now going to see my best friend Ralph, the Primo Geobishop sitting in his lair.
We do love Ralph.
We're going to see Ralph, a man who is just sleeping, having a good time, just chilling there. And we are going to we're going to see teams awaken him so that he meets his demise, unfortunately. Can we get a F in the chat for Ralph?
F in the chat for Ralph. But to give you guys a quick idea of how this is playing out, you will notice that this is very similar to the format of the quarterfinals today. 13 bosses, timed kill race between these two teams. However, we did add the addition of the 1 5-star character ban and 2 4-star character bans on either team, and it's a different set of 13 bosses that they're going to have to contend with.
Yeah, Diona here for the AoE shield. I think it's her 4th constellation, 2nd or 4th, but I'm pretty sure it's 4. That gives you AoE shield, so in co-op you now have a shield, which this boss is quite difficult without a shield. You're guaranteed to take damage. It's an undodgeable hit, no matter how good you are, which is why Diona's here. Makes sense. If Diona's here, though, why did they use Kuki at the start? For healing? Okay, but Katir just used Diona's shield and then avoided the swap. Probably, I think I'm right, but I could be wrong. They know more than I do. Diona here is used for the shields. They are killing the Geovishap. Meanwhile, the other team not too far behind. I did notice one thing. Oh, C2? Okay, it is C2. I did notice the Hutao was dashing till they're out of stamina and then dashing again instantly. I was doing that a lot, and then I learned that apparently it's more efficient to save a little stamina because the last bit recharges less fast, but that could be completely wrong, so I'm going to ask chat.
So you're saying if you keep just a sliver and you don't
But
fully use it all, it charges
saying
faster
that.
than completely exhausting it?
Yes, but I don't want to miss information, so I'm gonna wait for confirmation on that. But I think that's true because I saw their stamina going
I mean,
all
you've
the way
told
to
me that
0.
you're always right, so I'm
True,
going to
I am always right. Except when I'm not.
But you never are.
Exactly. So,
And you always are. You know
now
what I
the Malku Kenki, a notoriously annoying boss to fight.
Why is that?
Just very annoying. Like, you can start, so the first, like, I guess it's like 1/8 of his HP, 1/6, or 1/5, I don't know, but a chunk you can deal damage to, and then he goes immune. So right here you can't damage him, then he does a big hit that pretty easy to dodge, but if you don't, you get basically one-shotted, and he's kind of immune here, and then after he dashes back like that, usually. It depends what you're doing, but usually he dashes back. It's predictable, but it's annoying, because that means you can't use all your bursts. So let's say you're playing a character who does a lot of damage over a long period of time, like Xiao, you're gonna do a lot of damage, but then he goes immune, and you're just kind of waiting there. And then you need to make sure you have your burst back again, or you want to save cooldowns for the second part, which is what they're doing right here, using Hutao, Diona, and Chongyo. Wait, who's the third character? Ganyu? I actually can't see, I just know it's Cryo. Wait, never mind, it's Hydro. Is that Yelan? Why can't I see the third character? Do my eyes not work? Am I going insane? Oh, it's
Could be
Xingqiu.
the age.
Oh,
It
it's
happens
Xingqiu.
to
I
the
didn't
best
see
of
it.
us. It's alright.
Yeah, Xingqiu Hutao makes sense with Diona. Diona, a bit anti-synergistic with Hutao, but Hutao can lower her HP just by using her skill, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Barber Fan skillfully avoiding the Malku Kenki's attack. Someone should... Yeah, I do want to mention, I don't think you should be jump canceling on Hutao at C1, because they are C6, right? And we see a lot of jump cancels. The thing with Hutao is, not to get too detailed, but basically, you want to save your stamina, okay? Stamina is a resource in Genshin, especially with charge attacking characters like Hutao. So, when you don't have constellations on Hutao, you want to use your stamina offensively, which means you don't want to be dodging as much. So having a shield is important, and canceling your attacks with jumps instead of dashes, which don't consume stamina, is more efficient. However, if you have your first constellation, your dashes no longer require any stamina.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, but this person is, or this Hutao player is still jump canceling instead of dash canceling, which is less efficient overall. So that is something that could be improved on. Yoimiya now used for the Thunder Manifestation. Very good place for Yoimiya. Every time I do this boss and complain about it, the Yoimiya mains in my chat start laughing. Then I laugh at them when I cleared the abyss faster than them. Anyways, the Thunder Manifestation getting attacked by Yoimiya. Elemental skill is on cooldown, so the damage is low, but when they get it back, it should be pretty fast. Cleared quite rapidly with the overloads. And oh wait, the Yoimiya
That
died.
is a problem.
Okay, well, it's fine. They spawn pretty close, not a big deal. His teammates are right there fighting.
You have
anyways.
to be concerned though, right? Because there is a snowball effect that can occur when
Yeah.
you're already behind in time.
Oh, yeah.
And minor moments like that, even if you, as you said, you're close to that fight, you're still losing that time
Exactly.
in the reset that you have.
Yeah. Especially when like your damage dealer like Yoimiya dies, it's a pretty big setback. I'm curious to see where the other team is at. Oh yeah, well we see it right now. They're going to the Golden Wolf Lord. That means they're a boss ahead. Yeah, that was such a smooth transition. I thought that was the other team teleporting.
And once again, the Golden Wolf Lord, this is something we talked about earlier on as well, but saw a lot of the teams practicing on this boss before we started today.
It's just like, I think the Golden Wolf is just angry that he does not have friends, so he's taking it out on you. But you know what? That's fine. I'm here for you, Golden Wolf Lord. Things will get better. Now, what are we seeing? We're seeing a Ganyu being used once again by Reno, Nevada. They've been using Ganyu a lot, and it's been working. There's a Ningguang to destroy the Geo things and also be a pretty good support. Ningguang's scalings are pretty decent. Diona and Ningguang, that's like two options that aren't doing the most damage. Not the biggest fan. I assume it's to be safe because obviously dying here is a very big setback. So
They've got a little bit of a cushion though, right?
Yeah,
because
I think
they do have an entire boss fight lead right now over their competition in
Exactly.
UCF.
So it's okay to be safe. Yeah, UCF, we were getting word that they're arriving at the same boss right now, so they are kind of not catching up.
So
but
about a half health lead
yeah,
right
it's
now.
not like I still think going for more damage here is more optimal. Like a Ganyu with no reactions, soloing here with a Diona that does nothing and a Ningguang that does minimal amounts until the last phase. Yeah, also keep in mind, there's only 3 players, so you only have access to 3 characters here. You're not allowed to use a 4th, which means the team comps are going to be a lot more different, very variable than what we're used to. Also something that I've been suggesting and I think is a good idea for future content, like if we want more Abyss floors or future content that's challenging, I think having different team layouts is actually interesting. It's new creativity, right? It's different teams, different playstyles, 3 characters, 2 characters, all that. But yeah, we're seeing just Ganyu soloing here, right? Ningguang's doing decent actually, 7 to 11k. Ganyu's doing like 17 times that with every charge shot. But just like that, Reno looks to have cleared probably the most annoying boss on the list, or one of them. And is moving on to the Vishab head or herd. What is that? Yeah, the Vishabs.
We switched over to UCF now to take a look. We're just hitting that 11-minute mark. And keep in mind, Rutgers still had the best time of the day overall with about 16 minutes and 47 seconds. We do know Reno was right behind them at about, 17 minutes and 15 seconds or something like that. So we'll see, can they beat their old score?
So I like this team a lot better.
Yes.
Here. Not to interrupt, but like Ito, Ito without Goro is not the greatest, but it's a boss where you need Geo, and they're like, okay, let's make the most out of it. So they're using Geo supports that help your Ito and Ito, and it's like, yeah, Ito's not the best character like Goro, but he's still like, that's a good place for him, and then the other characters support him well, and they kind of caught up there.
Right.
Also here, I would probably bust out C6 Chao, because you do have access to C6 characters. I would probably try that here, because you can plunge in the middle of both of them and then spam your skill. But anyways, they are using Ganyu, Diona, and Hu Tao here. Hu Tao, pretty good option. But not the most AoE, so we're gonna have to see if they can line up the charge stacks to hit both. Wait, that's Xingqiu, I'm trolling. Never mind, that looked like Hu Tao from far. My bad. I would like to formally apologize. It is Xingqiu, so it looks like they're going to be... Wait, these guys can't be frozen though. So they're running Hydra and Cryo, which would normally freeze enemies, but these enemies are bosses, they're too big to be frozen. However, you can still get buffed by the Blizzard Sphere set, which does still give you crit rate just by applying Cryo. Personally, I would probably run a different option, a reaction like Vaporize or potentially Melt if you can keep it up, or Shao. But but obviously we'll have to see. I assume a lot of their team comps were gutted by the bans. Kazuha banned, Yelan banned, all that, Bennett. But still, as we can see now...
Well, it still seems like, what, UCF is about a half of a boss fight behind. So the gap perhaps closed somewhat, but put yourself in UCF's shoes. What can you do here to try and shorten that gap, make it a tie game, maybe even be able to get a little bit of a lead?
So they're focusing down one. Wait, doesn't the Bishop heal? Is there a strategy to this? There might be a mechanic. I don't know. I haven't done these bosses too many times, but I'm pretty sure one of them heals if you don't heal both at the same time. But they're focusing down one. Is this better? Oh no, he doesn't heal. Oh, he just goes there. Okay, wait, that's not bad. Right? Yeah, I guess they're going the single target route. I probably wouldn't go just to Tao here.
Is there an ideal setup that you have in mind?
Well, okay, so with these guys, you want to hit both at the same time. Sometimes it's hard. Oh, only in the Abyss to heal? Oh, okay, that's fine. Because, like, okay, for example, when I do this in the overworld, I play Shao, I punch both, and I can kill both of them before they spread out. However, in a co-op setting, it might be unrealistic, because you do less damage, because you're one character versus characters that have HP scaled up to the co-op size. Right. Which is maybe why they're using Kutao, and they're like, okay, we'll just defeat one at a time. And I mean, I guess Diana lets you melt your burst. For that, you need to be coordinated, though. Make sure they're actually doing that.
Well, we talked about it when we were back there earlier. The comms for a lot of these teams were, at least seemed to me, to be pretty on point, right? You would hope they would be. That's why you're getting in here early. We talked about it before that Reno, who was in this final against UCF, who's on the screen right now, they were in here, one of the earliest teams in here.
Yeah.
Every single day they were able to be prepping, communicating. But UCF giving them a good fight, and who knows, maybe even some of a lead at this point, because take a look, Reno is still on the same boss.
Yeah, I'm telling you, wait, they're on Yoimiya now. Wait, what did I miss? Okay, stop pulling up Yoimiya. Hutao is just objectively better. Anyways, it's okay. Maybe not. Maybe with C6 it changes, but I don't know why you don't play Hutao. Also, I think Raiden is being underused. Maybe because Sarah is banned, which I assume at high investment changes something. Wait, Ayaka and Shenhe are C6. Can't you just use Ayaka Shenhe? And then get the C6 Shenhe plus Ayaka, I think would be good. Or you could do Raiden. Now, Sarah and Ben are banned for Raiden, which is unlucky. But you could do like Raiden Yai. Yai C6 is pretty good, it ignores defense. But I'm sure they did like some testing on that, maybe it's less damage. But those are just some ideas. I do think Ayaka Shenhe is good at C6. And I do think...
Nice.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
UCF though, I mean, doing what they have to do.
Both good here.
I think UCF doing what they have to do to catch up on this, but I think a part of that aspect is also not just them having the flawless gameplay to be able to catch up on the gap Reno had, but also capitalizing on any of the mistakes Reno is making at the same time, punishing them for it. They seem to be doing a very good job of it so far.
Yeah. Speaking of very good job, this HP of the Desert King is going down quite fast by Hutao. Again, Hutao, even Yoimiya shine very well here. The only problem is they don't have Electro. For this part, you would want Electro. It is a new boss, and it's pretty new, so I'm not the most well-versed in it, but you do want Electro here to trigger the Catalyze reaction to remove the core. They don't have that, which means it'll take them a bit longer to clear this part. But not a big deal. It honestly was not that big of a delay. Genuinely, that took like 2 seconds, so it's fine. Wait, yeah, and Reno also, as you can see, is like basically at the same pace. Using Yoimiya, I do think Yoimiya and Hutao are both really good for this boss because they're both single target. I do think Yoimiya for the last boss they did, the two Vishaps, wasn't ideal, but for this boss, I think she's actually good. Now they're doing the Electro. Red's fine. Not that annoying of a boss. You just have to like know when to hit the eye. I remember the attack pattern that I would always force was basically at the start he's gonna do like 2 attacks and then the eye will pop up on his like where he's shooting that laser beam from. You can hit it a bit and then he comes down and then there's a core behind him. We'll see how fast they can proc it. They have a cryo character. UCF has a cryo character and a pyro, which are both good at proccing the core. They do about 1/3 of it, it looks like. And Reno has
And this is essentially neck and neck right now. We
like
saw
Cookie
Reno
here.
take that early lead. UCF brought it right back, took the lead, but now I do believe UCF still a minor lead, but this is really a tie game. There's not that many bosses left.
Yeah. I don't like Cookie against the Electroflower. She does literally nothing here. And this is from someone who just made a video on Cookie saying that she's actually good now. Not in this place. Like, yes, it's AoE healing, but so is Diona. Diona's just a shield. Also, Cryo can help you break that thing faster. Also, do you really need a healer for the Electro Registine? Maybe. I don't know if you're allowed to use food or not, but if you do, then I would go Diona. If not, just go offensive. Go Ganyu. Like, do damage.
Well, then I think that might go into the appetite of a team, right? How willing are they going to be for full aggression? How much do they want maybe some support to ensure themselves from something going wrong?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you do want to be safe, but also, you know, when the teams are this close, taking risks is what's going to get you the win, right? Like, especially with the characters that are banned, I'm sure it ruins some of their plans. Like, the teams, they're probably at Team A, Team B, Team C, stuff like that. So they're improvising, but, and they're doing well. It's just, there's a lot of, like, I wonder if it's worth going more offensive, or if it's better to be safe, right? Because obviously in hindsight you can be like, okay, they should have had a healer, or okay, they didn't need it, but yeah. Hu Tao bursting here on the Hydro, vaporizing, but not critting. Unfortunate, a common occurrence. Hu Tao mains everywhere felt that pain. A truly iconic moment for Hu Tao, Eula, and Child players to not crit your burst. I've been there. Especially with Hu Tao. A big thing with Hu Tao is Homa gives you crit damage. Your Ascension passive crit damage. So how much crit rate can you realistically have? Most Hu Taos I reviewed, people that asked me, hey, how do I get my Hu Tao better? Typically have like 60 crit rate, which doesn't seem like a low amount. That's not bad. But when your crit damage is 200, 300, like 250, do you really need that? Like, do you want... Crit rate becomes way more important than crit damage, right? At that. Because a 1-to-2 ratio is usually ideal. With that said, Wolf of the North is now going to be challenged by
second
UCF.
to last, and the second to last boss, keep in mind, this is the final, the grand final of
so grand.
North America's first ever Genshin Impact tournament. UCF and Nevada Reno fighting for that top title, fighting for $6,000 for first place, to get that championship, to say that they're the first ever, right? That's what they want, that's what they've been gunning for, that's what they have been working toward for all this time. And now just to remain continuing to stay neck and neck, about 15 seconds from hitting that 20-minute mark. Any mistakes here could prove to be disastrous.
Yeah, one of the two teams, I'm pretty sure they took two different waypoints, so one of them took I'm pretty sure they're taking the long way there. I think, like, people are saying, and I'm pretty sure we've tested this, that the domain is a closer teleport, which is unfortunate. But we'll see how much time they make up for fighting the Wolf, Andreas, who does howl at the start.
We need everyone there before we even start.
Which I will not imitate.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
I considered asking, but it seemed like a step too far.
I could. Sino also uses howls when he bursts, so I'm used to it. But I'm not going to do it, as I am on my best behavior currently. With that said, he's going to commence the trial as his teammates appear. He did commence it now, yes, he did. And it looks like he's going to start fighting Andreas. Wow, I was looking at the stream, I was a bit delayed. Okay, yeah, they are fighting. Both teams, Andreas. Kookie in one team still. I think Kookie's pretty good here, because you actually get to heal all party members. Andreas does hurt. Quite difficult to dodge all of his attacks, genuinely, so it makes sense to have a good healer. With Yoimiya, who can shoot the wolf. Actually, shooting the wolf, that's actually kind of hard and very important. If you shoot the wolf while he's running around, he stops and runs at you. So I assume that's a time save here. Oh, it looks like they're missing some charge shots. That's 2 missed. Can we hit the third one? No, but that's fine. It's going to be Yoimiya Singcho for a single target burst. I think Yoimiya, again, is good here. Same with Hu Tao. But Yoimiya's a bow character. You kind of want a bow character here, so this does make sense. I actually like their team comp. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll have to see what happens. Kookie is on the Freedom Sword, which buffs your character's normal attacks as well as their attack, which is good. Probably on the Tenacity of the Millet set, if I were to guess. Also giving your party members 20% attack from off-field, which buffs Singcho and also Yoimiya. So we'll see.
There we go, Reno now. To the very end, finally getting the boss down. Just one remaining. We swing back over. Oh, and this is going to get really dangerous. Reno just finished this boss as we swing over to UCF. They are at the 50% mark, but they will not be far behind as they are burning down the remainder of that HP. And now it comes down to this, the 13th. And hopefully,
okay, we're fine, because Hutao ran out of
final
her
boss
skill.
gets a little dicey just for a second, but they managed to recover. And now the final boss, how fitting. No major lead for either team. Any mistake here could hand a victory over to the other.
Yeah.
Down to the 13th.
Honestly, wait, why is he okay, yeah. Honestly, this team is like, yeah, they're both pretty close. I mean, I was gonna say this boss, Raiden is like, very annoying, because you either kill her fast, or you have to like go through a year of like basically a cutscene, not a cutscene, but like she does like an animation where you have to hide in a bubble, and there's a giant electro shield that you have to beat with like pyro or I mean whatever elements, and then it's like, yeah, not very fun. So we'll have to see how they do it. There's Beto here because you do electro does help for one of the mechanics. Big burst there on the Hutao, actually really good. Manages to get the crit and the melt, it looks like, because can't imagine 190k crit without a melt. Despite me not seeing the text. And then here, right in specific 4, the way you know which one. Wait, was that a lucky guess? Because I don't think we saw the X. But anyways, the way you know which one is yeah, which one is the correct one is there's an X slice instead of just a L one. It is neck and neck between both teams, it looks like.
This is going to come down to the wire. I thought maybe Reno would have a mild advantage getting there first, but it couldn't get closer than this. And that is exactly what you want out of the final boss of the first ever final. And we are getting the action that we were hoping for.
Neck and neck.
It literally couldn't get closer than what we have right now. A great recovery from UCF from some earlier stumbles to be able to get all the way to this point alongside Reno, who's now on your screen. No time for mistakes here. If you're nervous, you gotta
got hit twice.
put
Whoa,
it
whoa, whoa,
aside.
whoa, why are
But
they leaving? Oh my god, what? Wait. Okay, well, they died. Someone died. Wait, what?
oh
Dude,
no.
who got hit?
We said those kind of mistakes.
Was that that team had Kuki as a healer, right? So you should have a healer. Unlucky, I guess. Yeah, I mean, her attacks are hard to dodge. I mean, they're kind of predictable, but they are hard. Like, you can get comboed is my point. Like, if you get hit by 1, you get hit by like 4. But, yeah, Reno.
Well, and I mean, how many times throughout this final did we say those minor mistakes could cost you everything? We said it going in to the 13th and final boss, and it became a reality, a stumble out of UCF. And Reno, though, they gotta be careful because, hey, not quite out of the woods just yet. They gotta bring it home here, but as long as they keep their composure, they should have this in the bag.
Yeah, it does look like it's in the bag for them, using Yoimiya. Proccing Overload on that Electro Shield with Singcho to vaporize. Pretty standard team comp.
Look at that smile, though.
I do think... Yeah, no, I mean, I guess they know they're winning. Like, the other team just got unlimited, unlucky, but it looks like they might win.
Let's go! Challenge completed. Congratulations, the University of Nevada, Reno. Your first ever Genshin Impact University Carnival USA champions. A massive congratulations to them. One of the teams to beat, one of the top 2 teams coming into this. Not only did they take down Rutgers, their massive primary competition in the semifinal, but they go in, it is neck and neck against UCF, and they come out on top. A huge congratulations to Nevada Reno. Very well deserved out of them. They had a great run through the entirety of it, looked composed. And you got to know the moment that they realized UCF wasn't going to be able to complete that final boss.
Yeah, that was just...
Do you get a little anxious when you go, oh no, this is all on us? We have it in the bag, but we have to make sure we bring it home?
Yes, but also at that point, well, yeah, you definitely do, especially when you're in characters who have animations that you don't want to dodge or retweet. For example, Hutao's charge attacks, or what they were using Yoimiya, her like last hit of the comp. Like, you don't have to dash cancel between hit 1 and hit 2. You want to be able to just shoot all your damage. But basically, like, seeing that other team, like, it was so close, and seeing that other team fail is just unlucky. But at that point, you could just play safe. Like how I'm going to safely transition into this break. Katie?
Well, we're going to see you downstairs on the main stage with Reno's team. We're going to have an interview. Don't go anywhere. Our champions, we're going to give them a talk, see how they got it done.
Welcome to Dory's Divine Bazaar. Everything you need with service you can rely on. Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take on the academia.
The sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Oh, beautiful mushroom maiden.
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast. One with the forest. Fungi aren't typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold. Let's nip that in the bud. So that was a hallucination. Has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings. All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life. Can't see? I'll uproot you!
Go! Come on, let's go! There's a fortune to be made! And more is mine! Let's sweeten the deal!
Scatter! Terminate!
We are live with our first ever Genshin Impact North America champions, University of Nevada, Reno. Congratulations. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. Like it really hasn't set in fully for me yet. It's just I'm so happy that we put all this work in and actually paid off.
I can honestly say the same thing. There have been several nights where we just almost went sleepless. We put in so much time. We could finally take a breather. We put so much time into this. We're really glad that this is the result that we got.
I'm so glad we won. We were trying so hard for this. I'm really glad we won.
Well, very well deserved. You said you put in the hours, the sweat and tears, and it paid off. But I gotta ask, Zax, what questions do you got? You're gonna get into the nitty gritties. I know you got some.
I have a lot. Okay, you said it took a lot of restless hours. What was the hardest? Like, was it team building, character, like, you know, artifacts and stuff? Or was it like your boss, I guess this order is fixed, but like, you know, how to do each boss, how to coordinate? Because you guys are all doing something different. Like, it's not like you're swapping between characters. You have to be like, yo, can you do this for me? Can you apply cryo? Can you whatever, right?
I think for me at least, the hardest was definitely the second round bingo. We wanted to obviously do stuff as fast as possible. Just to not even prioritize getting a bingo, but just completing as many tasks that we can to lock them out of getting a bingo. So at least for us, we spent a lot of hours with that. And we spent a lot of our practice time today focusing on like the grand finals boss rush.
Also, just a question, I have to ask this. It's just personal. Wait, Yoimiya or Hu Tao for this and why? I just need to know. I need to know.
Well, that's for you guys.
So we figure Hu Tao just because, I guess for that fight, it really could have gone either way. We figured for Hu Tao because of the Magu Kenki always being in the rain. It might have favored our DPS output a little bit to just constantly use Hu Tao, her E. And then for her burst, considering that I don't think we used the healer for that one, did we? Did we use a healer for that one?
Yeah.
Well, we used the healer, but regardless, we figured that if we could just get one good Hu Tao burst on him, it would just be enough to send it over the edge, and I think that's what really helped us.
When I watched all the way through the qualifiers, it was always you and Rutgers the entire time, neck and neck. But Rutgers had a little bit of an edge, and we saw that again today. You get to the semifinal. It's random. You guys are facing each other. Were you nervous? You said you were making sure they couldn't get those bingos. You set yourself up so effectively at one point to have 3 different ones. Did you alter anything? Were you a little scared when you realized that this wasn't even going to happen in a final? It was happening right there in the semifinal.
Yeah, we also assumed that we were going to face them in grand finals. So when we heard we were going to face them in semifinals, we kind of changed part of our strategy because we had assumed they were going to go for the same things we were to start with, because they're definitely a really smart team. So yeah, we just focused a lot on the really easy collectible tasks first, and a few technical issues made us not have combat options right away, but we made it work pretty well.
Well, as the first ever North American Genshin Impact champions, do you hope to see more tournaments like this?
Oh, absolutely. I didn't even know Genshin Impact was going to be like a competitive game, because when I first saw this, I just kind of saw it on Twitter, just like scrolling, and it was very interesting how they transformed such like a single-player open world game into so competitive, and so like it actually was, I mean, it was super fun. It was really enjoyable.
I definitely hope the competitive scene for Genshin keeps going. This was a lot of fun, obviously, being that this was the first one. There's a lot of stuff to work around. I think everyone knows that. But eventually we got to a state where we could just go through and have fun, which was probably the most important thing. And being that this is the first one, I can't wait to see what the next ones bring.
I also liked how, like, this, I wouldn't expect anything competitive out of Genshin because it's mostly single player, and if it's multiplayer, you would play with friends. But one of the biggest things in Genshin for me is like the community. So having like a community event like this, like, it was really fun. I really like that.
Once again, a massive congratulations, University of Nevada, Reno, the first ever Genshin Impact University Carnival USA champions. Massive congratulations, $6,000. And I think we've got a little bit of something we want to hand over. Take it home, frame it, love it. A reminder of how well you played, not just today, but in the qualifiers, how much love and time you put into this. Congratulations again. That'll be it for us. Ziox, thank you for putting up with me. You know what? It was a ton of fun, but thank you so much to Hoyaverse and, of course, to everyone else, to the community, to eFuse, to the participants, the players, all of the viewers. It meant so much. Gameworks for helping us be here in the first place. It means everything. And you know what? I hope we see more in the future. But that's it for us. You guys got to go celebrate.